Wanted to turn this vertical garden into a business, it would have been nearly impossible. But thanks to Shopify, it's never been easier to bring your business to life. Just like the technology in this video is changing the world, Shopify changed the world of starting a business, making it easier than ever. Every 26 seconds, there's a sale made on Shopify. Oh, do you want some lemons?
Yes, please.
Shopify's new tool, Sidekick, is basically like an AI co-founder for your business and can help with websites, set up marketing plans, and routine tasks to save you time. It's pretty awesome.
Ghost pepper again?
No.
This one's small.
No.
It's in the basket.
And since we can't solely rely on lemons and ghost peppers, you know one thing Mars could have? Cultivated chicken from Upside Foods. This chicken that doesn't kill chickens, or this biosphere, all the things you see in this video were once an idea in someone's mind. Thanks to Shopify, you too can play a part in shaping the future. Whatever ideas you have in your mind, you can bring to life. All you have to do is scan the QR code or go to shopify.com/MrBeast to turn your dream into an actual business. You could literally do it today before you go to bed. It's kind of wild that this is all futuristic tech, but it's not that far away. Like, if a woman ever talks to Nolan and he has a kid, there's a reality where that kid grows up on Mars one day.
Everything in this video is in reach.
Well, minus you having a kid part. All this stuff you see here doesn't just magically teleport to Mars. It needs a rocket ship to take it there. And as of now, that rocket ship is Starship, the $1 billion futuristic tech made possible by SpaceX, who invited me here to see their plans to launch thousands of starships to Mars, making humanity a multi-planetary species. Starship is made here in one of the largest buildings on the planet.
Why do they need such a large building?
Well, basically, raw materials come in one end, and the literal rocket ships go out the other.
Like that?
Yeah, bro, there's rocket ship pieces everywhere. And we have the vice president of Starship to show us how the technology they're developing here will define humanity's future.
This is the inside of Starship.
Whoa.
In a few years, we'll be sending people to the moon, and shortly after, to Mars.
Can we buy tickets to Mars?
Yeah, let's talk about it later.
Dibs.
And you want to be able to send thousands of starships at a time.
Thousands of starships.
And each starship could hold 100 people.
Yes.
Oh my gosh. Bro, the future is crazy. I'm so excited. While I was being shown around, arguably the coolest thing humanity's ever built, I wanted to ask some hard-hitting questions. Has Starship ever encountered an unidentified object up in space?
Not yet. That we can talk about.
Would the answer be different if I asked you off camera?
No.
Anyways, let's keep going. It's crazy how normal everyone is in here. Like, they're all working really hard, but I think they might be numb to the fact that they're building rockets. This is crazy. You guys realize you're working on a rocket ship, right?
Yeah.
Isn't that freaking crazy?
Yeah.
I'd be terrified if they didn't realize that.
And the rockets that these two are building are fully reusable starships. And when they re-enter Earth's atmosphere, they endure temperatures hotter than molten lava. So the SpaceX team engineered a custom heat shield system.
We've been talking a little bit about heat shield tiles, and here we have one for you to hold. What do you think?
So this is the heat shield tile.
This is a real heat shield tile.
This is very light. Wait, hold that.
Because there's 18,000 of them.
How hot can this get?
It can get so hot that a blowtorch can't get through it.
What if I put my hand here, we put this here, and then you blowtorch this?
I'll blowtorch it.
Really? You have that much faith?
I have that much faith.
Let's test it. Someone give me a blowtorch.
I'm not sure I signed a waiver.
No waiver required.
Oh, of course the blowtorch looks like Starship. I love how committed this company is. For reference, so you can see this is real. Look at that. Carl, you should.
I'd love to.
I'll hold it. Wait, don't burn my hand.
Of course.
Wow. Wait, it's turning orange. This is over 2,000 degrees, and I feel nothing on my hand. Science is cool. What happens if I touch it now?
It probably won't burn you, but it will.
He's like, what an idiot. SpaceX is building hundreds of starships all at the same time. You guys are churning out rockets like they're cars.
Exactly. This is basically a car line that builds rockets.
I was then granted access to do something that is normally off limits for civilians.
This is a flap, so it's getting all the tiles installed.
Can I put one on?
Let me ask. We don't want the rocket to blow up.
Of course.
I mean, we've never had someone install flight hardware who's not trained for it. So what we got here is a heat shield tile. We put this on, then we fold the edges up and we snap the tile in.
Okay.
And we're gonna let you do that.
Oh, really?
But you can only do this once, and we can't go backwards.
Oh.
So if you mess it up, we have to destroy it to get it out.
Really?
Yeah, so no pressure.
That feels like a lot of
Okay,
pressure.
let's do it. I'm a rocket engineer.
Yeah, this will fly to space if you do it right. And if you don't,
You'll have to pull
bad.
it off. Right?
It's definitely,
No, wrong
definitely
angle.
wrong.
Maybe it does take rocket science.
So now you can push it.
Just push down.
There you go.
There it is.
Okay.
You did it.
Now I'm signing the tile. MB, Mr. Beast, if for whatever reason this tile causes the rocket to blow up, everything you're watching right now is AI. It's not real. You can't prove this is real.
Well, I'm an eyewitness.
You're also AI. And the case said this blows up.
As massive as this billion-dollar rocket factory is, it's still not big enough for the final step of building starships.
This is how large Starship is once it's fully put together, everything we just showed you. The camera doesn't do it justice. This thing is massive. There's a good chance you'll be able to fly on this one day and go to a different planet. Crazy.
And at the end of our Starbase tour, they took us to see all the other starships just waiting to go to space around the Starbase campus.
Social media and the news can make the future seem so negative and dire.
But honestly, what I saw in this video gave me hope. From the insane biotech developed to give people with disabilities a new chance at life, to cars that literally fly in the air, redefining how we move around the world, to the DNA technologies, saving animals from suffering as well as from extinction, learning to live on other planets, and how to get there, pushing humanity beyond Earth to worlds we once thought unreachable.
And if you ask me, that's a pretty exciting future.
This TikToker got arrested on felony fraud warrants after spending years going viral for not being able to stay out of controversies. And this all starts on December 17th, when Ashley Lopez Trevino was arrested in Venus, Texas for 2 active felony warrants out in Ellis County. According to arrest reports, one of the police officers spotted her sitting in a white BMW while responding to a different call. The officer then recognized her, yelled her name, and asked her to step out of her vehicle. And I guess, unlike to many of the stories we cover, she actually did comply and was handcuffed.
Hey, come over and talk to me. Do you have your ID on you?
Yeah.
Cool.
What's going on?
You understand you have an active felony warrant out here for your arrest?
No, I don't.
Okay.
For what?
Stand by and I'll let you know.
Can I go pee real quick?
No. 7340.
Yeah, so I guess that's just a side effect of being an internet person. If you get a warrant out for your arrest, they might actually just recognize you on the street. She was then booked into Ellis County Jail, and it was announced then that the warrants were actually for welfare fraud and healthcare fraud. And those are both classified as state jail felonies in Texas, by the way, which is the lowest rank when it comes to a felony in Texas.
This is a felony warrant out of Waxahachie PD.
For what?
For what?
I haven't done nothing.
It says fraud on there. I'll give her more.
fraud?
I'll give her more. I'll give you more details once it's confirmed. Okay.
I swear I haven't done nothing. Do you have the right person?
Yes.
No, it's Ashley Trevino.
Yes.
I also have Ashley.
Yep. This is the person with the felony warrant.
For what?
Once it's confirmed, we'll give you more details.
Come on, getting out of a newer luxury car to get arrested by fraud is such a bad look. What is that? Is that a 5 Series or 3 Series? It's a nice BMW regardless, though. Also, what's wrong with BMW? I mean, I love BMW drivers, but why are the stereotypes so true? Actually, there's a lot of cars that have various stereotypes, and they normally are true. But anyway, so after looking into this, it looks like over a 5-year period, so I guess from about 2019 through mid-2024, she allegedly used deception to receive public assistance that she was not eligible for. And I guess used some of that leftover money to buy a BMW, who knows? That's all alleged, though. But speaking of alleged things, she also allegedly failed to disclose income in order to receive SNAP and Medicaid benefits. And that amount tied to the case falls between $2,500 and $30,000. So that's quite the wide range right there. And as I said previously, these are technically the lowest level of felonies in Texas, but they're still felonies. And state jail felonies can carry anywhere from 6 months to 2 years each. So she spent the night in jail and was released the next day after posting a $15,000 bond. And as of mid-January, there haven't been any new charges announced publicly. And the case is still working its way through the system. And the reason this came up on my radar is because so many people were celebrating about this arrest. Apparently people are saying like this is kind of like justice because Ash Trevino, she does not have the best online footprint, and that's putting it lightly. So if you don't know who Ash Trevino is, I didn't know until today. I guess you're lucky because I've now been cursed because I know about it now. And now I'm about to curse everyone. That sounds awful. Nah, I'm not gonna curse you guys. I do nothing but bless you guys with information that you may not want to know. But anyway, her online footprint is pretty much a nightmare. Like, you can spend ages on her live streams finding moments after moments of bad decisions and flexing designer items, which, you know, is all more iconic considering that she was arrested for fraud. But I digress. So to sum it up, she's a social media creator who has a lot of clips spread around because people are just genuinely shocked by what she puts on camera. But the biggest thing that people dislike about her on the internet is how she does her parenting, because there are multiple clips where her kids are right there when she's arguing with people online, oversharing way too much personal stuff and spiraling out live. And somehow, in more sharing way too much personal stuff and spiraling out live. And somehow, in more than one moment, the kids sound like the adults in the room. Like, you know, they have to go to their mom and be like, Mom, please log off. And this is coming from teenagers. When the teenagers in your house have to be the adults, you've kind of failed them.
Question. Do you have beds?
Well, I don't live with my mom.
But at your mom's house?
No.
I'm going to Zelle you. I'm going to give you money for, I want a bed, 2 mattresses, 2 of them. I want a headboard and 2 nightstands. I'm going to order that before you leave this house today.
There's a story behind that, okay?
Please tell me why your children don't have beds. Yes.
Because my mom was actually going to go look at a furniture store, because I don't go anywhere publicly at all.
Because you're just that.
Literally. No,
Period.
like I really don't. Like if I go out, I'm going to get noticed.
Yeah, no.
And if I don't have my security guard, I'm not going anywhere.
Period.
My mom actually told me 2 weeks ago. She was like, or my dad said that he told my mom to go to a furniture store and I would get give him my card info because here's my card. I have money, but
Yes, she's rich.
no, I'm not.
I can show you the mother Louis.
But
everything.
literally.
Gee, well, yeah, I wonder where some of her money came from. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can order beds to the house. Like, what is even going on here? Yeah, I have money, but my mom didn't go get the beds for them. Like, I feel like I'm losing brain cells just listening to her talk.
I never abused my daughter, you guys. What I said was, I would get mad at her, yes. And I pulled her hair, yes. But I never abused her. I never hit my kids, you guys. That's one thing y'all need to understand. And the only reason I pulled her hair was because she ran from me and I tried to grab her. And instead, I grabbed her hair. So it's like, you know, like, I never abused my kids. I never hit my kids. If you ask my kids if I hit them, I don't hit them. That's why they don't listen to me.
I don't hit my kids. I just pull their hair when they try to run from me. Why are they trying to run from you? At least her kids apparently live with their grandparents. And Ash, I guess, will just go live, say something wild. People will react exactly how you would expect. And then she'll act shocked that the internet is reacting to her. To the point where now she has compilations of her, I guess, grade A parenting skills here.
They cannot prove that I'm an unfit mother. Yes, I've had like 20 CPS cases.
We're ghetto, so what? Your mama be acting like a teenager, okay? So what about it? That's my mom, my child's mom. Get out of here. Mom, I threw a party dancing. She's dancing? Yes.
And of course, when called out, she just doubles down, explains why everyone else is wrong, and then immediately makes the situation infinitely worse for herself. And then it's just like a rinse and repeat. She also has this habit of turning criticism into content. And if people are mad, that's content for her. If people are concerned, that's also content, I guess. Which is why when the news broke that she's been arrested for felony fraud warrants, I feel like the internet kind of went on a victory lap. So again, if convicted, each charge could carry up to 6 months to 2 years in state jail facilities, served day for day, plus fines. But of course, she couldn't lay low after arrest. No, she immediately went straight to social media to talk about it.
How y'all like my mugshot though? I was like trying not to smile because I'm like, he was like, you can fix your hair. I said, okay. But yeah, like they can't hold me down. What though? Like, the haters are gonna pray on my downfall, and I'm watch. I'm a fight this. I was locked up. I still ain't got my jewelry on. Handcuffs done bruised at me. You should have seen me. I look cute in them handcuffs.
According to her, this was all some random mistake. Like, what? She kept saying that she didn't understand what the charges were for, even though the police clearly told her, hey, this is for fraud related to the benefits you've been taking out here. Which, you know, is kind of wild because this wasn't like a surprise knock for, you know, a parking ticket or an unpaid toll or something like that. No, this is 5 years of fraud. Like, come on. And these were obviously existing felony warrants. That means paperwork, investigations, and time, not just something that appears out of thin air. It kind of looks like she's treating this like every other crisis in her life. It's just like another moment to center around herself as the victim of the haters and trolls that keep attacking her on the internet, even though she's the one that's putting all the content out on the internet that makes her look awful for the people to then react to. Like, why do you continuously out yourself on the internet for people to react to you if you feel like the victim? Like, just stop posting on the internet if you don't have anything productive to post. This is so incredibly self-inflicted. But after doing just a little bit of research on her, it seems like, you know, the consistent theme here is nothing's ever her fault. Like, her kids, they don't have beds because she's too famous to go buy them for her. And her mom didn't do it? Like, ma'am, you are not Michael Jackson in the 80s and 90s here. Like, you could go to the store and buy some beds. Hello. Like, at what point do you take a little bit of accountability for your own actions here? Because I guess it didn't start when she got her own mugshot, and obviously now she's again the victim of her own story, so I don't think it's going to start anytime soon. But either way, she has the chaotic live streams, she has the apology videos. What's next? A music career or something?
I got new. I got new. I got new. Like that.
Yeah, no, I guess we can leave it there. I have nothing to add to whatever I just heard there. I don't know why, but a lot of the comments on her videos are saying that she loves inmates so much that she became one. I feel like I'm missing some context here, but apparently her type is men who are not available, like legally not available. Because apparently she goes on these rants, blaming the victims of these murderers for them being locked up in prison, because I guess she has now fallen in love with a murderer in prison or something like that. I don't know. Everything I learn about this woman is quite cursed, to put it lightly.
No.
He literally unalived his wife.
Okay, well, it's not my fault. Act like it's my fault. Maybe if he was happy, he wouldn't have. They just recorded that.
You are mean. That was so mean. That episode made me cry.
It did make me cry. It made me fall asleep.
So, okay, after doing a little bit more research now, apparently she was married to a man who was actively serving a long sentence. And when people asked if that bothered her, her answer was basically, no, actually, this is ideal. Because according to Ashley, men in prison are easier to deal with since they can't cheat or disappear. What is that? I mean, that sounds more like checking out a library book than dating. Like, come on. But apparently over the years, she's cycled through multiple incarcerated men, sometimes overlapping, sometimes back to back, sometimes calling them her husband after knowing, you know, them for no time at all. Just imagine being the kid here, and every time you open TikTok, there's your mom explaining why her newest guy is actually different this time. Like, that is a nightmare for any child. And apparently, one week, he's my husband, and then the next week, he betrayed me. And the kids are just in the back like, Mom, can you please stop oversharing to the internet? This is not good. Well, hey, at least now the court date she's going to be attending will be for her own case rather than her boyfriend's sake. And I guess best case for her, she's looking at a long legal fight, probation, fines, and years of paperwork. Worst case, she's looking at time in state jail. So being loud online doesn't make charges disappear. I feel like people should know this by now, but I mean, if suddenly people learn this, I would lose out on a lot of content here on this channel. But hopefully people do learn. But honestly, after now seeing she's looking at time in state jail. So being loud online doesn't make charges disappear. I feel like people should know this by now, but I mean, if suddenly people learn this, I would lose out on a lot of content here on this channel. But hopefully people do learn. But honestly, after now seeing her track record, this will probably not be the last time I cover her. So if you're new here, feel free to subscribe, drop a like if you enjoyed this video, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace.
Las Vegas is home to hundreds of scammers, hustling innocent tourists every day and getting away with it. So we're here to prank them.
This guy's here to meet a 13-year-old girl! Whoa, whoa, whoa.
We flew across the country to Vegas with one goal: prank as many scammers possible.
We're on the hunt for scammers right now.
Like these fake monks.
Oh.
Lucky, yes.
Oh,
Yeah,
thank you.
Lucky.
I'm lucky.
Yes.
They start their scam by handing you a bracelet and then ask for a donation to support their fake temple.
How much
69.
for you?
Oh, how much? Oh, here, I have.
Luckily, we brought fake money. If you don't give them any money, they try taking back the bracelet.
$10.
Oh, it's $10?
$10.
Okay, here.
Do you want this one back? You want back?
I think she definitely thought the 100 was real.
I thought this was rock candy.
That's disgusting.
I know it is.
There's probably been like 8 people that have had that one on.
Sadly, people fall for this scam every day. So even though we let this monk off easy, our next prank victims wouldn't be so lucky.
There's 2 monks behind us, sitting there smoking cigarettes.
So I snuck behind them and planted a Bluetooth speaker.
This man is here to meet a 13-year-old girl! Bro, I don't even know what's going on.
I know, they have no idea.
This man is here to meet a 13-year-old girl! This man is here to meet a 13-year-old girl!
Ha! Ha! While in Vegas, we're trying to find as many monks as possible because later we're gonna print their faces on fake money and then surprise them with it. While this scammer was running for his life, the other monks started getting aggressive.
Okay, we're good. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Peace and love. Always just following the other one with the camera and the speaker, bro.
Oh, no, he's calling the mob boss.
We temporarily prevented 2 monks from scamming. However, this made some people upset.
What'd you say?
Like it when somebody comes up in your face, you dick.
I mean,
leave the guy
that guy's
alone.
a scammer. He's out here scamming innocent people.
Just
you don't
like
care?
you are.
How am I scamming
Just
people?
leave him the alone.
How am I scamming people?
He has every right to be here
All
too.
right. Don't touch the camera.
Did you just touch me?
No, I
dickface?
didn't actually.
Yes, you did.
You want to bet? Because we have it on camera.
Hey, you guys are gonna get what's coming to you, dude.
What's coming to us? We're
You
robbed
guys are on a one-way ticket to hell, dude.
for trying
We're being
to.
a piece of shit. We're being a piece of shit. Shut the
Scamming people.
Shut the up.
You're literally protecting a scammer.
You're a scammer, dude.
How?
How are we scamming people?
You're the lowest form of life I've ever seen.
Just keep walking.
We'll all you
Just keep walking. Said just keep walking.
I can stand here just like
All right,
you can.
that's fine. I can too. We're not doing anything wrong. He's scamming people.
You're right.
Thank you.
So are you.
How am I scamming people?
You're doing the same thing. You're interrupting him.
Huh? I'm interrupting his
Leave
scam.
him the alone.
All right, guys, so that's going to be the end of the video since it's good for people to be out here scamming, I guess, because he's drunk off his ass, bro.
It seems like they like the scammers here.
I've never been in a fight in my entire life, but that might change today.
We've like not even got started yet.
As we have a lot more pranks to do. And next, we're going to donate to a monk by giving them useless items.
Are those the bracelet? Peace. Oh, this one's colorful, thank you. What's this? Oh, you guys are, this is your temple? In Vegas?
Yeah, donation.
Oh, donation? I don't have any cash. This is a ticket to an NBA game in Portland. It's like a nosebleed seat. I can give you. Oh, you have Venmo? I'll scan. I can scan it. $1?
No, but
How much do people usually give?
you $10, $5.
I don't know if I have that much in my account. Oh, I can give you this. I can give you that. I can give you a shirt. You can have this. It says this guy is a scammer. You can have. Do you want it? Here. Thank you. Bro, he has the shirt in his hand. Oh, he just put the shirt in his bag. Just for fun, I Venmoed that monk $1, and now I can actually see all the other people that have Venmoed him. There is a ton. I've just scrolled through probably 50 people, and that's just in the last month. Keep in mind, this isn't counting the cash that he gets or people that cash app him. This is like 2 weeks worth right here. Holy crap, this goes so far. Probably make a decent amount of money. I'm guessing they're making way more than minimum wage.
Yes!
That's why they're doing this.
After seeing how many people were actually getting tricked by fake monks, we wanted to save some people from the scam.
Don't give him money. He's a scammer.
Okay, well, it's my money. It's okay.
He's a scammer.
It's my money. It's okay.
You want to give it to a scammer?
It's my money.
Okay, that's
it's
fine.
okay.
All right. She literally wants to get scammed.
It seems that us trying to prank scammers is more annoying to the people here than the actual scammers. You know, everybody is also just intoxicated a little bit too. So it's
that's why there's so many scammers here.
We're fighting crime out here. This must be what it feels like to be a cop. Except we've not really been pranking black people like cops do. Right?
I have no comment.
It's literally us versus all of Las Vegas, it feels like.
And we're gonna win.
Despite people literally wanting to be scammed, we continued to confront other monks.
Look at him. He's trying to scam. She's giving him money. What are you guys giving him money for?
Just donation.
It's a scam. I don't know if you know that.
Yeah, we know that.
Okay, I just want to make sure you.
We definitely know that.
They apparently knew this was a scam and were about to give him money, but they changed their mind last second.
We're gonna have to do that last time. Thank you so much. We just don't have. No, it's good. I know.
I stopped him.
Thank you so much, though. I appreciate it. You're very cute.
Oh, thank you.
Wait, what are you guys doing here?
Stopping scammers. We're like the Avengers.
We love it. That's so awesome.
I'm Asian Panther in the Avengers. What are you guys doing tonight?
Oh. All right, well, you ladies have a wonderful day.
Thank you so much.
Stay safe out here. It's good to feel some appreciation.
We just stopped an actual scam.
As we've seen, not even here, but also in New York City, some of these people can get very, very aggressive if you don't want to give them money.
We just asked for a donation.
I don't have any money.
Shut up before I punch you in your face. Stop talking.
We felt bad about causing monks to lose out on business, so we decided to offer them $100.
Thank you. 100? Do you want it? Do you want it though?
Shakachi.
Shakachi? What's that? What's Shakashi mean?
Shakachi.
Brady, translate.
There's 30 monks following us with guns.
Since the monk didn't want $100, we offered 100 pennies to the next one.
Oh, thank you.
Yes, donation.
Thank you. What, oh, you want a donation?
Yes.
Let's see what I have.
Yes, numbers. Okay, good.
So far, the only scammers we have found are monks.
But we found a lot of them, though.
It's fun, you know, traveling places to film, but, you know, sometimes it takes away from the true experience. So like Las Vegas, you know, we've been here a minute and I've not done any gambling or drinking. So what are we doing?
Thank you.
Hey, boss. Side. Hello. Side. For peace. Hello, side. Side for peace. Nice to see you, boss. Donation. Money donation. Scam.
Hang on, let me find it. Sorry. Oh.
Your file okay?
No, you can just have that.
Your file. Your donation.
Yeah, we're gay. I'm with him.
Wait, can I have the pennies back? I'll give you the 5.
Oh, yes.
All right. Get scammed.
Yeah. Hello.
No.
Oh, I thought this was mine for peace. He gave it to me for peace and love, and then I guess after I didn't give him money. Oh, did you guys give him money?
No.
Good.
He shouldn't be doing it because he represents monk.
But this wouldn't be the only time we'd be seeing this monk.
That's you.
Pretty crazy first day here. Saw a lot of monks. It's about nighttime here, so I think we're gonna get some food.
And get drunk and gamble.
Oh.
And after exploring the beautiful sights of Las Vegas, we hitched a ride from a monk back to our Airbnb to wrap up day 1.
Help me! Help!
Guys, it's day 2.
Brady has on probably one of the best outfits I've ever seen him wear. We'll see what happens today. I'm looking for some more scammers. I'm gonna be trying to get drunk and gamble.
On our second day in Vegas, we wanted to investigate 2 of the most common scams here, starting with the showgirls, who approach you wanting to take a picture and then demand an unreasonable amount of money.
Where are you from?
Huh?
Where are you from?
Mexico.
While you guys are here, we gotta celebrate you. Have them take your pictures on here.
How much is it for a picture? You really want
tips?
Oh, okay.
Vegas.
Vegas!
And city. Did you want to do cash or card for this? Just to give you an average out here, we do usually receive around 60 and 60. We do ask you to just get us as close as
Wait,
you
how
can.
much?
We usually receive 60 and 60, but it is up to you.
$60?
Don't let the numbers skip.
be yourself before you develop an autoimmune disorder or some blank. This article. So this creator is referring to a Time article how self-silencing is making women sick. It's based on a research study of 4,000 people over 10 years, and they found that women who did not express themselves during fights with their spouses were 4 times more likely to die than those who did. They were more likely to die even when accounting for factors like age, smoking, cholesterol levels, triglycerides, and by the way, no such association was found in men in this study. To build on this, another study found that women who rarely express anger are 70% more likely to have atherosclerotic plaques in their carotid arteries. Why is self-silencing so bad? Not expressing yourself and holding anger in leads to more stress. Chronic stress leads to widespread inflammation, which damages your blood vessels and cardiovascular system over time. Hey, be yourself before you develop an autoimmune disorder or some blank. This article. So this creator is referring to a Time article how self-silencing is making women sick. It's based on a research study of 4,000 people over 10 years, and they found that women who did not express themselves during fights with their spouses were 4 times more likely to die than those who did. They were more likely to die even when accounting for factors like age, smoking, cholesterol levels, triglycerides, and by the way, no such association was found in men in this study. To build on this, another study found that women who rarely express anger are 70% more likely to have atherosclerotic plaques in their carotid arteries. Why is self-silencing so bad? Not expressing yourself and holding anger in leads to more stress. Chronic stress leads to widespread inflammation, which damages your blood vessels and cardiovascular system over time. Hey, be yourself before you develop an autoimmune disorder or some blank. This article. So this creator is referring to a Time article how self-silencing is making women sick. It's based on a research study of 4,000 people over 10 years, and they found that women who did not express themselves during fights with their spouses were 4 times more likely to die than those who did. They were more likely to die even when accounting for factors like age, smoking, cholesterol levels, triglycerides, and by the way, no such association was found in men in this study. To build on this, another study found that women who rarely express anger are 70% more likely to have atherosclerotic plaques in their carotid arteries. Why is self-silencing so bad? Not expressing yourself and holding anger in leads to more stress. Chronic stress leads to widespread inflammation, which damages your blood vessels and cardiovascular system over time. Hey, be yourself before you develop an autoimmune disorder or some blank. This article. So this creator is referring to a Time article how self-silencing is making women sick. It's based on a research study of 4,000 people over 10 years, and they found that women who did not express themselves during fights with their spouses were 4 times more likely to die than those who did. They were more likely to die even when accounting for factors like age, smoking, cholesterol levels, triglycerides, and by the way, no such association was found in men in this study. To build on this, another study found that women who rarely express anger are 70% more likely to have atherosclerotic plaques in their carotid arteries. Why is self-silencing so bad? Not expressing yourself and holding anger in leads to more stress. Chronic stress leads to widespread inflammation, which damages your blood vessels and cardiovascular system over time. Hey, be yourself before you develop an autoimmune disorder or some blank. This article. So this creator is referring to a Time article how
rod with his bare hand.
No, it is in the eyes and hearts of the Iranian people. Thank you very much, sir.
Yeah, I mean, there it is. I'm glad to see this. I am.
March 9th.
All money in, no money out.
How about that ass?
His background process started in December of 2024.
So an
It was
illegal wasn't
completed
ICE?
in
Oh, it was a corrections
December
officer.
17th. So
Yeah.
about 2 weeks. This background included reference checks, criminal history checks, fingerprints, computer-generated databases, and the results of this individual's background revealed no disqualifying conduct or no disqualifying convictions.
Sure. Cell phone company lease gotta go somewhere? Yep.
The next stage of the process is to fill out a 40-plus page pre-employment polygraph statement that asks things like, are you part of a gang? Have you had anything, do you drink? Do you use drugs? Do you steal? Have you had any sexual activities with juveniles? It covers just about everything, including whether or not they have monetary problems making their payments.
Yeah. That's smart.
It was followed up by a polygraph by a very qualified polygraphist. And again, there were no statements of disqualification.
Hold up. A polygraph? Is that what I think it is? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is the police? What the fuck is going on? There's no way.
Qualifying conduct or disqualifying activities or crimes that hadn't been
What
detected.
the fuck is going on?
The individual who was arrested last night was in the academy last fall.
Why don't, honestly, I think they should replace the polygraph with horoscopes. They should be like, oh, this guy's a Taurus. He's gonna kill somebody. No, you can't be part of it. This guy's a Gemini. Oh, he's gonna embezzle funds and steal steal money out of the evidence bank. Okay, next, a Cancer. I mean, look, you see the name. Okay, you're out. Next, all right, yeah. Why don't we just use horoscopes, bro?
And in November,
Women logic,
specifically November 11th through the 13th, this individual left the academy and went to Texas for a hearing on his immigration status.
Yeah.
He didn't let us know until after the fact, and we had some issues with it because we should have known. But as my staff brought it to my attention, it's like, are we really worried about the fact that this individual is trying to get his immigration papers?
Yeah, you should be worried about that for sure. Absolutely, you should be worried about it. Because it's like he's not supposed to be there and he's supposed to be upholding the law in a place he's not even supposed to be at. That's a huge problem. But yeah,
In line,
that's bad.
so he can
it's
be
not good. It's bad.
become
It's
a
real
legal
bad.
citizen.
Real bad, super bad.
The book and the movie do not line up.
The book and the movie?
What I heard from Tom Homan almost a year ago, that we're going to remove the criminals off the street. And I've been pretty vocal about the fact that ICE does have a job to do, and that is to get the criminals off the street. The people that, much like the people that commit crimes that look like us,
Well, hold up. Wait a minute. But I thought you said that a minute ago that he submitted an I-9 and you implied that the I-9 was not checked. And so if the I-9 was checked, would you have found out that he wasn't supposed to be there? And if that is the case and he wasn't supposed to be there and he was applying or he put in false information, then wouldn't that mean that he's a criminal? Like, I don't even understand this. Like, I mean, beyond just being an illegal alien, so you shouldn't be here, it's criminal for you to be here, period. But beyond that, I mean, like, that's clearly what he implied, right? I mean, obviously. So I don't even know why, I don't know. And Baldy's over here using horoscopes to figure out whether somebody is going to get rolled over by the mob. Like, that's why they ask about if you have money problems, by the way, is that it's about finding out if a person is more likely to take a bribe or take some sort of, what's the word for it? Like, basically be compromised.
We don't want in our neighborhoods.
That's the reason why.
I was all set with that. But in this particular case, this is an individual that had permission to be working in the state of Maine.
Well, apparently not.
We vetted him. He took the extra step of risking his job to fly to Texas to take care of hearings.
It didn't work.
And for some reason, he was picked up last night.
For some reason? What do you mean for some reason?
We've all seen the 3-minute video. And I've heard some people say, oh, it's hard to watch.
For some reason.
What was hard is that there were 5 to 7 ICE agents there. In my world, my colleagues, we've arrested some dangerous people on the back roads of Cumberland County with 3 or less deputies. Yet, this was a show of force, a show of whatever they were trying to do with 7 people.
You would have never needed that many people if you guys had just cooperated with them and helped them. So, like, they wouldn't have needed that.
What's even more disturbing is the comment made by the witness.
You see he's fighting.
That's the videotaped this encounter.
What'd they say?
Who said that in the 3 minutes they got out, they pulled a guy from the car, handcuffed him, put him in the car, they all took off, leaving his car with the windows down, the lights on, unsecure, and unoccupied. They left it right on the side of the street. Folks, that's Bush League policing.
Are you really going to be calling out the way that they're policing while you have people take a polygraph? There's a reason why it's not admissible in court. It's bullshit. And then you didn't verify whether this guy was even a citizen, but you're out there talking shit about the way that they're doing things. You had illegals in your fucking area that you are hiring illegal aliens that are in your fucking state police, and you're saying that they're stupid because, oh, wow, and you're reading them horoscopes. This is nuts. ICE does polygraph too? It's stupid. You shouldn't look at polygraph as a verification. It's dumb. That's why it's not in courts.
Again, in my world, you wait for a wrecker. You wait for somebody to come pick it up that the individual wants. Or you get permission to drive the vehicle into a public parking spot and you lock it up and you give the person their car keys. You don't leave their personal belongings.
You see this shift, right? It's not your fault for hiring an illegal alien and then having a system that apparently doesn't vet them properly. No, that's not your fault. It's their fault whenever they arrested the person that wasn't supposed to be here. And now let's focus on the fact that they didn't handle the car the right way. Let's talk about the car. Oh, well, well, you see, they didn't handle the car the right way. Trying to find anything. Yeah, he's deflecting blame. Exactly.
Unsecure along the streets of the city of Portland. It's not fair to the guy that owns the car. It's surely not fair to the Portland police. And it's what my understanding is going on.
Also new tonight, only on 12 News, Arizona Attorney General Chris Mays is bracing for a surge of ICE agents in the valley to carry out deportations. This is a scene that's been playing out in places like Minneapolis and Portland, and she's calling on the community to act as watchdogs.
In an exclusive interview, Mays also told our 12 News Bram Resnick that she's concerned about an Arizona gun law that could provoke deadly confrontations. Bram?
At Caribe, there's been a lot of anticipation in Valley communities about an ICE show of force in Phoenix. Attorney General Chris Mays told me she has a front row seat to what she believes is a push to expand ICE's presence here in the Valley.
Democratic Attorney General Chris Mays has a message
getting
for
rolled
ICE.
around.
We are watching you. If you violate an Arizona law, I will prosecute.
You're not going to do anything. You're not going to do anything.
You.
Mays says her office has a front
They're
row.
protecting their illegal votes. Yeah, this is the reason why. The reason why they're worried is that this is their winning strategy. You have to understand, this is the reason why a lot of these people are fighting so hard to keep these illegals and keep ICE out of the area. The reason why is that these illegal aliens are like a key strategy voting block that they use and activate. And also, like, for example, illegals are counted in the census, and then the census is used to consider how many houses are in the state of representatives, right? And the House of Representatives, excuse me. And so that's the way that these things fit together. So it's not an immediate cause, but it's a cause and an effect and a cause and effect and a cause and effect. So that's it.
Seat to ICE's expansion here in
More
the
seats,
Valley.
exactly.
We can actually see it next door. The ICE building is literally right next door to this building.
The AG's office in downtown looks out over the ICE headquarters and its parking lot.
They just unloaded 2 truckloads of cars, both marked and undercover.
The AG's office posted this new page on its website for the community to report alleged misconduct by federal agents, including video and images of the events in question.
We are encouraging people to send us their videos, and they have every right under the First Amendment to record those videos.
They sure
if
do.
There are confrontations between residents and ICE agents, like we've seen in other cities. Mays is concerned they could turn deadly because of Arizona's so-called stand your ground law.
Here we go.
That makes Arizona very, very different from almost every other state where this buildup is happening. Bram, is that we're a stand your ground state.
The law allows citizens to defend themselves if they reasonably believe their life is in danger.
But I can give you a really, really good piece of advice. Don't try to shoot a federal officer. You'll die. You might kill him. You might shoot that guy and kill him. Maybe you're going to kill 2 of them. But one thing that I think this is one of the best lessons that Grand Theft Auto teaches you. You can't kill all of the police. You can't. Like, you can go to the station, you can blow up the station, and then there's another station and they're coming from the other way. And you can just keep killing the police for an hour, and then there's just more fucking police. It never stops. They just insta 5-star. Well, I'm saying, like, in that game, and I think that I remember whenever I thought to myself, okay, well, all I have to do is just kill all the police, and then I can do whatever I want, right? But then I realized you just can't do that. And I think that kind of gave you, like, it gives you a new perspective on things. You just can't kill all of them. It's not how it works.
To be clear, you're not telling folks you have license if you are threatened.
Well,
to shoot a peace officer.
No, but again, if you're being attacked by someone who is not identified as a peace officer, how do you know?
That's one reason Mays is
how could you identify them? Is it the thing that says police on their vest?
Demanding that ICE agents remove their masks.
If somebody comes at me wearing a mask and I can't tell whether they're a police officer, what am I supposed to do?
So if they're wearing
that is why
but they have it right there. They have the badge right there. What do you mean?
So incredibly incendiary.
Attorney General.
Wow. Shouldn't be saying that. Yep, shouldn't be saying that at all. That's a big mistake to say. And she makes no sense. That's because she's a Karen. She's just a retard Karen. What do you expect? I mean, like, and she's trying to, and the reason why she's doing this is so they can escalate tensions and do that. This is incitement. When did it become acceptable to discuss shooting a federal agent? Exactly. Yeah, this is such a huge mistake. And eventually, I think that these people do need to be held accountable for this. One day, obviously, it will happen, but maybe not. How does seeing a face help you identify the police? Oh, it doesn't. It doesn't make any sense. The reason why they're saying that is they want to incite violence against ICE, and they want people to attack and hurt ICE officers. So hopefully that violence will scare people into not being part of ICE, or it will cause so much chaos that, you know, maybe the federal government will say it's not worth it. That's the reason why they're doing it. And as soon as you understand that, everything else makes sense. So this is, people are mad about this?
Clearly, these are programs for every single New Yorker. Clearly, these are programs for every single New Yorker. These are not programs that are going to ask the immigration status of any one of the children. All of those children are New Yorkers. They should all be enrolled in pre-K and 3K, no matter where they were born or where they come from. And we are also proud to be a sanctuary city. What a sanctuary city means is that we have policies in place, policies that have existed for years in this city.
Yeah.
That deny ICE agents access into schools,
You got 3 rings.
hospitals, city properties, or even the properties of city contractors, unless those ICE agents can present a judicial warrant signed by a judge. We know that the vast majority of the time, ICE agents are not presenting that kind of documentation. If they're presenting any documentation, it tends to be an administrative warrant, and oftentimes there isn't any documentation even provided. So we want to make clear the rights of every New Yorker that they have, and very clearly.
So this is the shit that makes me mad. The shit that makes me mad about him is this. Why the fuck can we not get a guy that wants to do this, but only for Americans? Why do we have to have either this retard fucking let's give illegal aliens free health care, or nobody gets health care or child care, or nobody gets child care? Like, because I feel like in the middle, what you should have is somebody that's like, okay, we're going to have free child care. Yeah, we're going to raise your fucking taxes to pay for it. Too bad. And it's going to be mainly on corporations and rich people. Fuck you. And then you take the money and you say, if you're an American, if you're a citizen, you get this. Like, why is it that this happens? Like, it's by design. It's flawed by design, brother. It just makes me fucking mad. Yeah, prove your citizenship, you get free shit. It's not about helping people, it's about power. It just makes me mad, right? It is. He has to play to his base. So ICE can't go into schools, but criminals can go and hide there? Yeah, I don't know. Republicans are retarded. For them, any socialism is bad? I guess so. It's just so annoying. There's no love for the national identity. Again, elections have consequences. Everybody that voted for him knew this is what they were getting. That you knew for a fact this is what you were getting. So anybody that's like, oh, wow, this is a surprise. No, it's not, idiot. He said this the whole time. He was doing this the whole time. The idea that this is some kind of big, fucking reveal, right? A big shock. Oh, get the fuck out of here. Everybody knew this was going to happen. They lost too many virtue points with the Hamas shit? Yeah, I guess so. Americans, you mean natives? I mean all Americans? He's trying to make it equal for everyone? I care about American citizens. I don't give a fuck about a foreigner. Why would I give a fuck about a foreigner? Tell them to get the fuck out of my country. I don't want to pay for their shit. I don't want my taxes paying for their garbage. Fuck that. Get rid of them. Wait, what the fuck?
Moments ago, a group of agitators, a U-Haul van filled with shields. Oh, it's not coming up. All right. Shields and gear decided to come over here to the Whipple building and block traffic. They are currently trying to impede us from getting out of the building and going and do our mission. I'll tell you right now, they're going to fail. Because no matter what they put up in front of us, we are here to do a job to protect this community, to protect Minnesotans, and to keep the criminal illegal aliens off the street and put them where they belong, back into detention, and remove them from this country.
Y'all have to arrest the people doing this. You have to be on the offensive. You can't just keep going and then hope that eventually... So this is what's going to happen, right? Is that eventually they will continue escalating and make things worse and worse and worse.
This week, ICRO conducted targeted enforcement operation to arrest Adrian Alexander Conejo Arias, an illegal alien who was released back into the interior of the United States by the previous administration.
Why would they release an illegal alien?
When officers approached Conejo Arias, he and his child were in a vehicle. Arias fled from law enforcement on foot, abandoning his child in the middle of winter in a vehicle.
So he just roached out on his kid? He said, "Sorry, champ, I gotta go." We roached out right there on his kid? Oh my God.
With that child, while other officers apprehended his father.
Did they get him?
Conducting the arrest,
oh, they got him.
Officers stayed with the child. They cared for him, took him to get something to eat.
See, that's the funniest thing about this to me is that whenever they run away, like, do you really think the cops aren't used to going after people that run away? Like, I mean, really, they're going to get you. I mean, they're going to get you, man.
From a drive-through restaurant and spent hours ensuring he was taken care of.
Mm-hmm.
Again, my officers did that, not his father.
Yep.
My officers did everything they could to reunite him with his family. Tragically, when we approached the door of his residence, the people inside refused to take him in and open the door.
Wait, they wouldn't even take the kid? Wait, what the fuck? So this guy, wait, bro, I feel bad for this kid. So let me get this straight. So the kid oh my God. Because they're all illegal? Yeah, what the fuck? This is what we're dealing with? Damn.
Let me say it again. They saw the young boy and they refused to open the door and take him back.
What the fuck is going on?
This is the human side of the job of that my officers do.
Isn't that weird, bro? Like, yeah. It might not even be their kid. This is typical? I guess so.
They are family men.
Imagine being 5 and you just spawn into this.
Women, they have children of their own. They sacrifice everything for their families.
Damn, that's stressful.
I know for a fact that they were heartbroken to see the child's own family leave him behind.
Miss saying some stuff about you? What's that son of a bitch saying? He talking shit about me? I like Myth.
Fortunately, Conejo Arias eventually requested that his child stay with him.
Not to worry about.
We do everything in our power not to separate families. So they took him back together.
Yeah.
To Minneapolis, here to the city, to the ICE facility for processing. And now they are being well cared for at a family residential center.
Yeah.
Pending their immigration proceedings.
If you find me a clip, I'll look at it.
This is the real face of ICE, ERO,
I don't know what he
Border
said.
Patrol, and our allied partners.
Damn. Damn.
Nice 1v9. Chan is getting destroyed. End it.
You hit a wall, hit it hard.
Ooh, how is that? It won't. Surprise, surprise. Carry, Evelyn. Nice 1v9.
We need more information. Yeah, we need more information about this before you can just go and immediately pop off about it. But anyway, so this is a video of what happened, right? So I guess this is the guy right here. I want to watch the original video that came out first, and then we'll go back. We'll work backwards from that. So obviously, yes, there's more to it than this, but this is the first video that was released that at least I saw. So this is the guy. And like, I'm gonna be honest, like, it can't even see what the fuck happened. Like, straight up, like, I mean, how does anybody know what happened? I mean, really, like, yeah. He got shot? Yeah, I've got a feeling that probably happened. But, like, besides that, look towards his feet. I mean, I can't... guys, I don't think that my vision is bad. You can't see shit in this video. You can't see shit in this. So anyway, let's go. There apparently is another video. This is the new video. Let's take a look at it. Okay, here we go. All right. There's other videos? Yeah, I know. I was just saying, like, all I was saying is that I think that people jump to conclusions, like, insanely fucking fast without even, like, you have this video and it's being recorded, like, through a little fucking lens like this. And, like, how the fuck is anybody gonna see even what happened? Okay, this one's TOS. Let me know when does the TOS part come up? Let's look at the Nick Shirley. Okay.
I'm here today to speak on behalf of all hardworking, law-abiding, tax-paying citizens here inside of the United States. I've helped bring to light widespread fraud that's happening inside our nation, and we the people have had enough of our hard-earned money going towards fraudsters as if it's no big deal.
True.
As I speak here, I want to ask everyone a question. How much do we trust when we pay our taxes it's going to benefit our nation?
0%. I know my taxes are going to bullshit.
People erupted during the Boston Tea Party over just a few percentages as they believe they were being taxed without representation.
Yep.
Nowadays, we have the representation, but do we trust our representatives?
True. Give me 1 second. I use the bathroom. Very true.
My name is Nick Shirley, and I made a 41-minute video that I posted on platforms like X and YouTube. My video received over 100 million views.
It's a lot.
And it created instant change within our government. As the federal government launched investigations in departments such as Health and Human Services froze over $185 million in child care funding until businesses can prove they are legitimate businesses.
Thank God.
I actually became aware of the fraud that was happening in Minnesota in June of 2025 as I was there for a separate video, and Minnesotans started reaching out to me asking me if I was making a video on the fraud. I said, well, what fraud?
Yeah.
And this lady, she was a real estate agent, and she says, well, I'm having a hard time selling my properties because people are curious about these assisted livings that are popping up next door to some of the houses that we're buying, or the home health care clinics that are popping up, and we don't know who's next to these houses that we're trying to sell. And I said, well, I'm not going to come and make a video if I don't have any proof. So therefore, I left Minnesota, and I continued to look for fraud in the best way I could. And as I was getting my own information, a man by the name of David reached out to me, and he said, hey, I have been investigating this fraud for years now.
So that's the old guy. That's how we met him.
I have been driving by for fraud in the best way I could. And as I was getting my own information, a man by the name of David reached out to me, and he said, hey, I have been investigating this fraud for years now.
So that's the old guy. That's how we met him.
I have been driving by these child care centers. I've never seen a single child.
Oh, shit.
And I have received the information from the state of Minnesota as to how much money these places are receiving. I said, great, let me come to Minnesota and we'll make this video about potential fraud that was taking place inside of Minnesota. We go to a daycare, and I'm instantly surprised by what we see. We arrived, and it was an industrialized building, and there was 2 daycares registered at that daycare.
Right next to each other.
And the first thing I noticed is all the windows are blacked out, and there's no footprints in the snow of any children. There's no playgrounds or anything that would make it look like it's a child care. But above me, a sign read, open 7 a.m. to 10 p.m. But there was nobody there. The doorbell did not even work.
That's a long time.
And then we continued to go to other daycares, and we noticed the same pattern.
Wow.
No children.
We saw this
video. Blacked out windows. And
the
one
origin
daycare,
story? Yeah. I'm learning so much.
Learning Center, spelled Quality Learning Center instead of Quality Learning Center.
Okay.
They had received $1.9 million, yet with that $1.9 million, they could not even spell Leering right on their sign. Governor Walz has said he's been fighting fraud in Minnesota since 2019.
You're right. He has been fighting with fraud, not against it. That's the problem.
Said the buck stops with him. However, how long would it take for you to notice $1 million leaving your bank account and not knowing where it's going?
How long would it take for you to notice $9 billion leaving your bank account? I feel like that'd be pretty fast. I feel like you could figure that out and be like, whoa, what's going on here?
That's essentially what has been happening in Minnesota for years, as billions of dollars has been misplaced. And meanwhile, while people like Governor Tim Walz call people like me a white supremacist, delusional conspiracy theorist, he actually decided to drop out of re-election because I believe of how deep and extensive this fraud is.
That's a good point, too, is that if Nick was wrong about everything, then why did Tim Walz instantly fold? He folded in like 2 days of this video getting released. I wonder.
Thank you very much. Since my reporting, the HHS department froze over $185 million, and to this day, not a single business has been able to prove proof of legitimacy. How fast would you be proving that you are a legitimate business if you have children to actually feed and to take care of? You'd be sending in that paperwork instantly. I mean,
no, you couldn't send the paperwork because a bad actor broke in the middle of the night and they didn't steal any of your computers or anything valuable or any of the money, but they happened to just steal all of your paperwork. And so they were going to turn in the paperwork, but unfortunately, somebody broke into the building and they stole it all.
This video to document the widespread fraud that has been taking place.
Don't
as
you
I
hate
truly
when that
believe
happens?
All fraud is bad. And people like me, my generation, we're sick of seeing tax dollars go towards fraud. We just want to have the same opportunities that our fathers and our grandparents had. And when you see people making millions of dollars by committing fraud, it upsets everybody from all age demographics.
Well, not everybody,
And so I hope today we can have a good conversation, and I think we can all agree that fraud is bad, and that fraud is fraud, and I wish the best for our country, and I think that's what needs to be happening, is to crack down on all forms of fraud. So thank you for having me, and God bless the USA.
Man. You've got to really respect Nick Shirley, right? I mean, he's not a great public speaker, and I think he knows that. And everybody else is always making fun of him, but he keeps going up there and he keeps putting himself out there, even in front of Congress. I think that's really respectable. It is. That's tremendously respectable. And I mean, like, I'd have a hard time doing that. I'll be honest. I would. And he's out there. He's going out there and he's putting his money where his mouth is, and he's trying to actually advocate for a change that's beneficial. I think that really matters a lot.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Mr. Shirley, thank you for your testimony today and the work that you've done. You know, Americans hear these numbers of the fraud that we have, and you know, whether it's 10,000 or 10 million or 10 billion, sometimes the numbers, you almost become desensitized to it.
Yeah.
And so the way that your video was able to show people the fraud sort of in real life actually happening, I think opened a lot of eyes and has helped to catalyze a level of scrutiny that we really should have had before. So you mentioned in your testimony that you think that what you discovered in Minnesota, that this is not isolated to that state, but likely exists in other parts of the country as well, correct?
It's worse in other parts of the country. It's infinitely worse. Minnesota is a small state. Like in Texas and California, Minnesota is like nothing.
Correct.
What makes you think that?
Well, now you're seeing
common fucking sense, bro. Think about it for 3 seconds. Think about it for 3 seconds. You're gonna know.
Since I've posted that video, lots of other people have started to go to other locations.
New York,
in Ohio, or in Maine, or in California. They're also seeing the similar fraud take place in other daycares, for instance.
We can get that money back. I think any of the people that we send back from Somalia, we should seize all their assets and all their bank account stuff and then redistribute it to people that are supposed to be here. That's what I would do. Like, any of the people that we catch doing this, we should just take all their money and send them back. Straight up. Sorry, bro. Like, you losing all your shit. They need to pay it all back? They can't pay it. How can they pay it all back? They're just fucking morons. I gotta pay it back.
A lot of other locations.
Yeah, I have a particular interest in California, being from that state, and we know that there's been a lot of fraud. There was $32.6 billion.
I heard that Gavin Newsom spent $20 billion on homelessness, and the homeless population went from like 12 million to 15 million. It's like the more money he spends on homelessness, the more the more homeless people there are. How does that happen? Really, it's crazy, huh? Is he spending money to make more homeless people?
What's this? Confirmed in unemployment insurance fraud. There's 1.2 million fraudulent community college applications. Have you gotten any sense, or have you seen any signs there that sort of are similar to what aroused your suspicions in Minnesota?
Yeah, I think that California is the nexus of this. California is probably the worst state in the entire country that has this problem. And I think that it's easy to come to that conclusion because, number one, it's a Democrat state, so they put up with this bullshit because they need these people for votes. And number two, it's the biggest state, and it has the biggest economy. Like, logically, anybody could come to the conclusion that California is the biggest one. And I think Texas and Florida are probably also in the top 10 as well because they're the biggest states.
And fraud in California might be worse than the fraud in Minnesota.
I think it's probably...
You all know me. I'm Janik Rubesh, a Czech YouTuber with 1 million subscribers.
500 euros per day, 15,000 euros monthly.
And no worries with your rent payments. More vacations per year? No problem. Buying a house?
The algorithm does everything itself. You just watch the money flow. This will change your life. I am Janik Rubesh.
That is me, but it is not me. It is obviously an AI, and thousands of you have seen this ad and sent us an email, an Instagram message to let us know that my face is being used to scam people, which is the scariest thing I've ever heard of. Luckily, most people recognized it. Unfortunately, there are people who believed that that is me and that what I'm saying is actually true. Well, we decided to follow with the last group and find out what it is like to be scammed by Janik Rubesh from The Honest Guide. Whichever Janik you will be seeing, I mean the AI guy, either it's me giving an interview to my friend Stanimir or to the girl Lily, or it's me on a Zoom phone call, it always leads to the one final stop. A mid-stop. And that is to get you to a website that you will recognize. It can be a CNN, it can be whatever. And they use different people to trick you into this. And they will say, look, you can make money by doing whatever we're selling. All we need is your information, your name, your email, and your phone number. So that's what we gave them. Thank you, your registration is complete. An agent will be reaching out to you shortly, so please be available for a phone call. We're looking forward to our discussion. Well, I'm looking forward to. I really do hope you call. Well, nobody called yet, but we got an email instantly that seemed very personal despite the yellow font. Hello, Mr. Fidel. I'm writing regarding your registration. You gave us a wrong phone number. Please give me your current one so I can reach you. Barbara. Well, Barbara, I'll be more than happy to talk to you. Let me give you the number.
Na základě vaší registrace bych vám poskytla informace, jaký máte možnosti spolupráce s náma.
I've seen and I know Janik Rubesh from these videos, and it seemed to me that it looks good. The exact service, because I know there is a lot of it out there, so
If I was going to guess, it's probably 5 times worse.
Makes you say that.
Clip it.
Well, $24 billion went missing for homelessness. They've been trying to build this train for years, yet there's hardly anything to prove for that. Fires.
Yeah, those are good points. So you look at let's run through a couple of those. Because I mentioned the areas where we have confirmed fraud, but then you also have these areas where you have so much spending, and then we look at what results from that spending, and there's nothing. So,
well, at a certain point, if you have that much spending and it's resulting in nothing, then what's the difference between that and fraud? Spending and it's resulting in nothing, then what's the difference between that and fraud? Really ask yourself that question. When something is so badly managed that it looks like fraud, then maybe it basically is.
So $24 billion in homelessness, and yet the homeless population went up, and a state audit found that they couldn't even figure out where the money went or what the outcomes linked to that spending were. Is that something?
If that happens, all of those people should instantly go to jail. Instantly, they should be investigated. Every communication device they should have should be fucking subpoenaed for discovery. And they should go through everything that this person said and done. They should pull every bank account they have and their immediate family members have. Like, how do they does nobody in the government care? This is what I think happens. Like, they're so stupid.
That's what you would have seen if you were the doctor delivering me when I was a baby. It's time for a classic make fun of Twitch moment. I just learned about their new sponsorship opportunities, and I know I'm a little tardy to the party on this one, but I'm still gonna get the farty sharded because this is very impressive clown behavior from Twitch. This one's even more out of touch than their normal shenanigans. So, Twitch now has sponsorships which are open to streamers now to opt in. Woo! Yeah, this is a good opportunity for streamers to make some money doing streams, right? Wrong, you goddamn imbecile. This is a good opportunity for Twitch to make some money by treating you like a fleshlight. So Matt sent me this tweet here about the Twitch sponsorships, and it's in regards to the 2XKO campaign in particular, where Twitch is now offering this sponsorship where you play 2XKO, and instead of getting paid for it, instead of getting paid by, you know, Riot Games or Twitch as part of this sponsorship, your community has to gift subs, so your community is the one that's paying for this sponsorship, and if they gift 5 subs, then 2XKO gifts an additional bonus sub. It's as stupid as it sounds. So basically, you can do a sponsorship here and earn $0 for it. If your community decides not to gift 5 subs, which is $25, then you as the streamer make literally $0 from accepting a fucking partnership through Twitch with Riot Games. Now, make no mistake, Twitch has been paid by Riot Games for this sponsorship. Wow, I started hitting like a fat lisp there, like baby talk. They have been paid by Riot Games to promote 2XKO through the sponsorship tab. So Twitch has already made money from this sponsorship. And now it's pushing it out to any streamers that want to elect for it without Twitch needing to pay them for it, because instead the onus will be put on viewers to pay them for some reason, and then Riot Games will gift an additional one if they meet the threshold, which is 5 gifted subs. That's lunacy. So also Twitch is making a portion on
let me show you what, if you guys are wondering why these bottles are here, that's rats protection. This place is infested with rats, cockroaches, hundreds of mosquitoes during the night here. It's absolutely disgusting.
All right, so as you guys probably know by now, Vitaly has been out of the Philippines for about a week. I didn't make a video on it because there were other channels that were covering it that did an excellent job, such as Jamari, but I just noticed something. It looks like there's a new channel that leaked a lot of the footage inside the prison, and today I wanted to take a look at this footage. Without further ado, let's get started.
What's up, guys? Welcome to my MTV cribs. I know you've been wondering where I've been. as most of you guys know, I got arrested on April 2nd, 2025. I'm currently at Immigration Center or Warden Facility. I've been here for 69 days. I know it sounds funny, but today actually marks 69 days. Check this out. These are our conditions.
So in total, he was there for 290 days. So it looks like this was at the beginning of his little stay at the hotel. And he still has his sense of humor, which is pretty cringe. He's trying to make these like childish jokes about 69. And unfortunately, it looks like he wasn't able to mature in prison. People thought that maybe he was going to finally grow up, but no, it hasn't happened yet, unfortunately. But let's keep watching.
This is in isolation. I can't speak out loud because we have the guard right there. But these are my mates here, and I can't talk too long, but this is our breakfast. Yes. Why is it green? Don't ask me. 1 rice and 1 fish. I don't even want to know what that is. And our dinner. Wow. So much food.
I mean, I don't really know what he was expecting, to be honest. It's not like you're going to get a Michelin star chef in a prison in the Philippines to cook you a 5-course meal. Obviously, it was going to suck ass. It's like he did no research whatsoever before going into the Philippines, acting like a total moron, committing crimes, and now he's bitching about it. Maybe next time do a little bit more research, because I could have told you right off the bat that Philippines is not somewhere you want to go and fuck around. Information about this prison was already on the internet way before he got arrested. Honestly, he should have known. He should have did at least a couple minutes of research.
Let me show you why. If you guys are wondering why these bottles are here, that's rats protection. This place is infested with rats, cockroaches, hundreds of mosquitoes during the night here. It's absolutely disgusting. We've been trying to reach out to human rights people. This is so inhumane, but no one's responding. But this message is not about me. This is a message about all the people that are suffering in here. And I will tell you in 1 second. Come check out the back. This is how we shower. You guys are probably wondering if I dropped the soap. Not yet. Oops.
All right, so I think these jokes are like a defense mechanism that he's doing to protect himself from losing his mind. And if that works for him, you know, more power to him. Fine, that's perfectly fine. But it looks like the channel that released this footage, I don't know if he owns it or not, is dedicated to exposing the human rights violation in the Philippines. And honestly, you know, I'm not really surprised. I heard really bad things about what goes on in those prisons. So to me, it's not the most shocking news, and I don't think he's going to be able to change that. You know, the world isn't always a pretty place. Like, you know, in America, you can go to prison, and then if they violate your rights, you file a lawsuit. It's not like that everywhere else.
I think I did. All right. Jokes aside, come. It's not to mention, it's 95 degrees Fahrenheit, or sometimes it's 100. It is boiling hot in here. But let's get to the serious part. Anyone's watching this video, there's people, civilians, and hundreds of people are suffering. Innocent people. If you overstay your visa, there's people here for 3 years, 5 years. Are they gonna be here for life? Maybe not. Are they gonna be here for years? Yes. Do you think my charge of disturbing the peace matches my consequences? I don't think so. But I've been getting a lot. Every negative situation, it has to be positive. There's books, rack time. You guys are wondering if we get to go out of this cage? Maybe 15 minutes once a week. But yeah, we go outside next to that beautiful blue trash can that's filled with flies and rats. Correct. Once a week, 15 minutes. This message.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, it looks like complete torture. It looks like hell on earth. The food looks disgusting. The weather must be really hard to tolerate. I don't think I would survive a couple months in there. But then again, I'm not a complete moron and I'm not going to put myself in that situation. It's not like he got framed for something he didn't do. He did commit the crimes that he was accused of. It's just that the punishment was a little bit harsher than he expected. At the end of the day, he has no one else to blame but himself.
Before I say, we've been praying here every single day, and I just wanted to read out prayer for next. Guys, this is the prayer for next week for my bunk beds and me. Dear God, thank you for opening our eyes and giving us another week to live, grow, and trust you more. Every day that you give us is a gift. I'm so grateful that you share it with us. Your word of Proverbs 16:3 says, commit to the Lord whatever you do and he will establish your plans. So today we're committing this week to you, every decision, every conversation, every step. I'm placing it all in your hands. When we face moments of pressure, remind us to pause and look at you first. We're not doing this on our own. You are our strength, our peace, and that's all we need. Thank you for loving us unconditionally through everything we face. We're walking into this week expecting good things because you're walking with us.
So this is actually something very common. You'll see some non-religious people that all of a sudden become more religious. They start practicing more when their backs are against the wall or they're in a difficult situation. So I'm kind of not surprised that he's going in that direction. Also, it looks like the Philippines are very, very religious and they wanted to see some type of redemption in him. So he might very well be genuine, or maybe he's playing it up just to please the captors. Who knows?
We've been praying every day, guys, and final message. If you're a world leader, people of significance, we the people, there are people that are dying here. There are people that need your help. There are people that are less fortunate, that cannot get out, that don't have families. This is not jail. This is immigration. Expose the corruption. There's a pregnant woman. There's pregnant ladies. Some of them are 7 months, 8 months. It's about to be due. There's kids with disabilities and Down syndrome in here. World, wake up. We need your help. SOS. God bless you. Okay, killed it. Good.
And it looks like that's the purpose of this channel, is to expose the human rights violation. The description goes as follows. People held in the Philippines immigration detention face harsh, deeply troubling conditions. Many are confined for months or even years simply because of their paperwork is delayed. Cells are overcrowded, ventilation is poor, and some detainees sleep on the floor with little access to medical care. Vulnerable people, sick, elderly, or isolated often suffer in silence. Testimonies describe fear, uncertainty, and a system where dignity depends on money, not rights. These facilities reveal a painful humanitarian reality. No one should lose their humanity while waiting for a document. And I totally agree. But that's not what Vitaly did. He wanted clout, and he got it. That's it for the video. Thanks for watching. I'll see you guys on the next one.
And they just don't care that they can't even apply this at all. It's crazy, isn't it?
That is kind of a red flag for you?
Yeah, it's a major red flag, and you don't even have to be smart to be able to know that that's a red flag.
Well, unfortunately, our state legislators haven't managed to figure that out, or at least the governor hasn't. So what are you saying about him?
They're not smart. No, but yeah, I mean, it's so obvious.
I think that they are smart. I think they're doing this on purpose. I think they're intentionally letting this happen in order to ensure these people's votes. I think this is entirely done on purpose. There's not any accident here. There's not any mistake being made. This is all working according to plan. It's not a bug, it's a feature.
And that's what we saw in Minnesota, is how complicit the government has been in enabling this fraud to happen. Quality Learning Center had over 90 violations, yet they continue to give that daycare $1.9 million.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a great point. That there's
90
the political
violations.
accountability just hasn't been there, and that's what enables it to continue. So then you mentioned the high-speed rail.
Political accountability isn't enough. You have to have criminal accountability. Whenever you take $1 million of the taxpayers' money and then you put it towards bullshit and you don't do your job properly, you need to go to jail because you stole $1 million from the American taxpayer. There has to be accountability for this, and it has to be serious, brutal, specific, and totally unrelenting accountability that there is no form of reprieve from, excuse for at all. It's an exploit? Yeah. You have to go as hard as you possibly can. He's enjoying this? Yeah, he loves this. He's loving this.
As well. So there has been about $18 billion spent so far. No track has been laid, and not a single passenger has ridden the train. So when you spend $18 billion on a train and there's no train, does that raise suspicions for you?
Yes.
Where'd it go?
So you think that might be something worth looking at?
For sure.
We also had a $650 million 911 service that they scrapped after 6 years, so absolutely no value from it. Maybe that's another example where there might at least be questions.
Yeah.
I think you got a lot in California.
All right. Well, we'll look forward to seeing what you find. We're certainly trying to use whatever tools we have here to bring more accountability in California as well.
I'm glad to see this, and at least some people are buying into this. I'm glad to see it. Where is it here?
We go to a daycare, and I'm instantly surprised by what we see. We arrived, and it was an industrialized building.
Oh, I saw this part. Okay, good. And anyway, where is this? This is the other beginning of it as well. I don't know if there's any other information that's worth looking at here, but I am really glad to see Nick Shirley coming out. Oh, is this it?
I saw the video. We watched it, and
isn't it crazy that Nick Shirley made this video, and it seems like every single person in the government's seen the video? I really feel like this is the last, like, this is a really, really substantial point. Like, it really, this is super, super rare to have something that has this level of penetration. Oh, my God.
It looked like it was a number of facilities, like, in the same building.
Yeah.
Yes.
It was like,
so
like 15
in one
of them.
building, there was, I believe,
like 30, actually.
3 daycares, and there was no children. And they were all receiving CCAP funding for separate daycares. There's one daycare we went to that one day it was closed by the government, and then that same day it was reopened underneath another name. And they both received CCAP funding.
Yep, exactly. That's it. And another nail in the coffin to traditional media. Yeah, I mean, no, it did have good penetration. No, that's a media word. It's a media word, guys. Like, it means that, like, a lot of people saw it. That's not crazy to say. It's not at all. Okay, let's see if there's anything else that's worth looking at. And people have had enough. Yeah, exactly. Again,
instantly surprised by what we see.
We saw this one too before, and
I'm instantly
what is it? The frauds connected to Democrat politicians. They'll go hard with this. Absolutely, they should. And I think that in a lot of cases they are connected. But the thing is that you have to find people that understand how to make the connections.
Can you confirm how many daycare centers you personally visited in Minnesota during your investigation?
During that first video, we went to around 7.
How did you select those facilities? I know you said earlier footprints in the snow, but how was it that you identified those facilities to go to initially?
So the man David in the video, he had the daycares with the CCAP funding, and we just simply drove around Minnesota and around Minneapolis area.
Took a lot of courage to do that, I would imagine. Probably more so now than what it was when you initially did it.
Yeah.
100 million views, you said.
More than
that. Yes, over 140 million views on X alone.
So what was Mr. David's background? How did you connect with him?
Oh, my God.
And how did he call you, or did you reach out?
He simply is just a man in Minnesota who has a passion for his city, and he's been seeing fraud taking place for years. And out of all the thousands of messages I get on Instagram and other platforms for years, and out of all the thousands of messages I get on Instagram and other platforms, I just happened to read his, and he provided me the information, so I gave him a phone call.
And then from there, just went to those different facilities. What was probably the most interesting thing as you were doing this? I saw the video. We watched it, and
this is the part
there was a number of facilities like in the same building.
Yes.
The healthcare was even worse than the daycare.
I believe
the daycare was like not even close to as bad as that.
And they were all receiving CCAP funding for separate daycares. There's one daycare.
Why didn't the FBI catch this?
One day,
morons.
It was closed.
Well, they're not even morons. They don't care.
And then that same day, it was reopened underneath another name. and
they were trying to hide it.
CCAP funding.
I bet, Ms. Larson, they probably weren't getting audited nearly like you were.
I would guess not.
So how many daycares are there in Minneapolis we think are fraudulent right now? Ms. Shirley, any idea?
How many daycares are there?
The amount of money total? You got any idea on that?
Well, they've frozen over $185 million, and not a single business has been able to prove that they're a legitimate business yet.
This is another thing, too, is that have you noticed that they froze all of the funding for these daycares, but not a single daycare has come out and not a single parent has come out and said, I was sending my kid to this daycare, but now that the funding has been split and stopped, that I'm not able to send my kid to the daycare? Isn't that weird? I mean, maybe there's one or two. I'm sure there's got to be one or two. But like with how many daycares there were, you'd expect there to be like thousands, right? But for some reason, there's not. Oh, I really wonder why. It's another fucking mystery. She was talking shit to him. She was degrading him, calling him a loser. But now whenever they face accountability, now they're the victim. Nope. Oh, no. Let me see if I can show you guys this. This was so fucking stupid. This guy got kicked out of a $40,000 Marvel Rivals tournament for telling his teammate to switch off of Black Widow. Yes, I know. We're going to get to it. I know it's taken me some time, but we're back at it. All right, here we go. Let's look at it.
Okay, guys.
It's not working.
Taste and point proven right now. Do you understand?
No, it's well, not. You've been making
Get
me play shit. Of course I'm gonna
How
play
do you not see the problem right now?
Wait, first of all, it's that ass Kingsman, like, shut the fuck up.
Okay, bro.
You're doing too much. Lucy's not even on Invis. Second of all, you're
so toxic. So rude. What a nasty bitch. Yep, 0 and 5. Yep, there it is. Oh, is that Black Widow? I guess that's a scan. I'm not really familiar with it. Yeah, I guess it is. So 0 and 5. Wow. And then she's telling this guy who's 18 and 2 to shut the fuck up.
on Invis. Second of all,
that's sad.
No.
Not even one assist.
Yes,
I'm getting value because I'm 1v6ing.
Hulk isn't peeling for you, bro. Yes, Zaza is 0-5, but we won the point, bro. Why? Because they were hard. Like,
you won the point.
People are dying here. That means 4 of their util, 4 of their resources are all spent on Zaza.
So you just wave those
and the support.
And
we win because they don't care about anything else.
You win because he's carrying you. That's the reason why you win.
Like,
that's not why it's happening.
Lucy's letting strap pull
Yep.
and went on Invis, and then they kind of split, but we still.
Yeah, she makes a good point. No, only if you don't understand the game. Like, very clearly she's not. I mean, absolutely not. Yes, and then so here we go. And then this is the girl. Kingsman telling them that they need to triple support since everyone else will be running. Okay, here we go.
Of course they're gonna do that. It's a $40,000 tournament.
No, they're not.
Talk some sense into these guys.
They're not gonna run triple support. There's no way they'll do that.
Talk some sense into these guys because they don't want to run triple support. But every team will.
Every team.
They're running triple.
As soon as they went triple, we started losing.
I know, it's colored.
Wow.
Of course they're gonna.
Man, it's so fucking toxic, isn't it? And so anyway, so this girl gets him, basically gets him kicked out of the tournament for telling the teammate to switch off of Black Widow. So context: the clip is from one of the scrims of the Deadpool Content Creator Cup. Streamer Kingsman, Magic player, was kicked from his team in the Marvel Rivals tournament for atching Zaza Stack, Diamond Black Widow, One Trick Pony, that's OTP, playing with 2000 ping. By the way, Black Widow is like a sniper. Can you play a sniper with 2000 ping? Nope. To switch to another character for better team composition. Kingsman kept trying to tell them that they would get rolled in the tournament because everyone would be going triple support and that Black Widow would be getting dived and killed. Dived means just like they all jump on you and they just kill you, right? And 200 paying, yes, these girls kept roasting Kingsman because he was very insistent on a team comp not involving Black Widow. He even offered to play Mantis support for the Widow, but they declined it. Cece, the team captain, and this is the girl we're gonna see a lot more of her in just a few minutes, complained to the host of the tournament. Also, the Widow's boyfriend made a Google Doc on Kingsman being toxic and posted it to Twitter, which ultimately led to him being kicked out of the tournament. So basically, you had this toxic girl and her simp boyfriend that decided to destroy this guy's reputation because he called this guy's girlfriend out for being dog shit at the game and being a selfish bitch. This is $20,000, sorry, $40,000 for a tournament. This is a lot of money. So the tournament was yesterday and they got rolled. What Kingsman predicted happened. Every team played triple support and the Widow had 0 impact. They ended up being last place in the tournament with a score of 1 win and 8 losses. Kingsman made a YouTube video for more details. CC made a YouTube video in response to Kingsman. Oh, here we go again. This is a 1-hour video. I'm not going to watch that. Widow's boyfriend made an apology to Kingsman, and then CC also made an apology for it as well. The truth behind the $40,000 tournament. So
I'm making this video in response to Kingsman's video and also to all the chatters that are going to come in and ask questions again. I'm just going to direct you to this.
Yeah.
And it's the last I'm going to speak about.
We're not going to watch this the whole time. I don't want to listen to this bitch for 15 minutes. Don't worry about it.
I'm addressing any allegations or anything that's not true, as well as I included a clip that Kingsman left out in his conversation with Entei, because Kingsman thought it was like rage bait or something. Clip that Kingsman left out in his conversation with Entei, because Kingsman thought it was like rage bait or something, but Entei took the words right out of my mouth. Like, I could not have phrased it better, and if you take it from a third-party perspective, you might be able to digest it a little better.
Okay, let's hear
I
it.
want to start off by saying that I did not get kicked from the tournament. I was banned on Twitch for violating TOS, saying something toxic to my friend in chat. I've said it before, but this time it was around a bunch of haters, so maybe it got spam reported, but it was just for 24 hours. The issue is I can't play in the tournament while banned because if I get streamed...
What? I don't give a fuck.
But it has nothing to do with Basim or the tournament. The problem wasn't what he said. He didn't get kicked because he wanted his teammate to swap off Widow. It was because of the way he went about it. The Tony...
What a nasty fucking bitch. Meanwhile, this is the kind of stuff she's saying about him. Let me see if I can find it. Glazing Kingsman for what now? Y'all gonna lose. Kicked out the best player. He did it to himself. Nice job spreading negativity. Got your best player kicked from the team. Goodbye 40K. Hello, good vibes. And then she said 3K, and we've got better players and vibes now. I'm pretty sure he spent 20 years of his life inside playing video games, which is why he lacks social skills. Social skills are whenever you disagree with her. That's right. That Kingsman cocksuckers screenshot this. Y'all think Jesus Christ. Stop trying to talk like it's so fucking cringe. Oh my God. Just stop it. You guys think I don't see a toxicity in the Kingsman Discord? W not spreading hate from the mods or the Kingsman community. Oh, here's another one. Let's see if there are any more of these. No, this is just more bullshit. And in the community note, she's continued to bully Kingsman and speak ill of him across social media. CC has a history of attacking other players and talking trash. And so we even have more of this here. Let's take a look at this. So yeah, and what's this here? Such a sad attempt at damage control. And so she went out and she made an apology for this after getting this guy kicked off the team. So this is, I'm sorry I failed to realize, take proper accountability here as well. Many of you saw the replies. They were defensive, deflecting, and argumentative. Yeah, they sure were. Now, she put it on, basically nobody else can respond to this, but that doesn't stop the quote retweets. It doesn't. So here we go. And so this is her again.
Character? No, everyone thinks this guy's a loser.
Like a bug.
She called him a loser?
That's such a good point. You're so right about that. And we're still gonna play Widow.
I need this for my college. I need this for my college. I have about 6 or 7 more years.
Isn't it crazy that you have these girls that are successful streamers that are probably getting money and donations and stuff that are laughing at, joking about, and, you know, basically making fun of this guy for needing money for college? Meanwhile, they're sitting there playing Marvel Rivals for a job. Isn't that insane? Oh my God. And so anyway, and then they're also bragging about basically sandbagging this tournament and causing this guy to not even have a chance to win money to pay for college. Look at how totally indulgent and nasty this is.
Hey, Widow, I need this for my college.
She's making fun of him for needing money for college. That's really sad. Wow.
I need this for my college. I have about 6 or 7 more years.
Man. So that's what they do. And so anyway, this is it. Now, I don't know who this person is. Most people don't. I don't really care. But I do have a feeling that, you know, she's probably in a better spot financially than he is. And so she's laughing and joking about this while she's sandbagging his chance to be able to pay for college. Such a sad attempt at damage control. I doubt this is how you really feel. Y'all just horrible people. Absolutely. Yeah. And does you think we didn't see a shitty ass apology? And this isn't a Discord chat. And yes, I told my friend in Twitch chat to kill to KYS. Oh, to kill yourself. I've been banned and freed. Your favorite streamer probably says worse behind closed doors. Yeah, probably true. I misspoke in the Greenlight clip in the same stream. The clip was cut. I clarified Bassam did not ask for approval. He was going to kick him regardless. Wow, so this guy was a simp for free. Good for him. And let's see here. Community note for this. Bassam, you're a fucking moron for letting a little girl ruin your reputation like this. So this is the guy here who's running the tournament. And he said, congratulations to the winners, obviously. And you've got a bunch of people. Hope they never sponsor you again. I mean, the fact that he sided with people that were laughing and joking and goofing around and making light of this guy trying to pay for his college is totally fucking toxic and pathetic. You removed Kingsman for the slightest chance that women might look in your direction. Pathetic. And yeah, W host, address me. Yep, there we go. Why did you remove Kingsman when he was right and the team told him to shut the fuck up? Exactly. She has proof about sandbagging? Yes, she does. And so this is what these people do. They're so hostile, so toxic, so rude. They're just nasty as fuck, aren't they? They really are. After reviewing all the evidence and VODs for all parties, that was a horrible decision on your part and it shows clear bias. You swore on professionalism, but didn't penalize the team's captain whenever they were being unprofessional themselves. And congratulations for being the worst Marvel Rivals host to ever do it. Honestly, Kingsman was right. Super fucked up situation that he got removed. Justice for Kingsman. By the way, this is a gaming community W. I think that so many people are so sick of these nasty, toxic people in gaming that are sandbagging this guy and then making fun of him for not being able to pay for college. To provide clarity on the discourse surrounding my team for this tournament, I was not the team captain. I was invited as a player to be drafted. I had no choice in what to say, who was kicked. Woke up in a massive amount of unwarranted, sexist, hateful comments. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. Yeah, you are who you surround yourself with. Yes, definitely. I'm the victim. Of course, as always. What does sandbagging mean? It means intentionally putting in zero effort to a tournament or to an event in order to not try to win the tournament. Basically not giving a shit about the outcome and then doing so in a way that's negatively affecting other people. So yeah, it's that simple. Throwing a game. Yeah, basically running it down mid, throwing the game, whatever you want to say. But let's see if there's any more of these to look at too, because weird how women manage to ruin everything competitive in these team game. I think this does have to do with the fact that they're women, and I'll explain why. It's because they're being hostile and aggressive, and the moment that somebody responds that way, they claim that it's misogyny. You're using your identity as both a sword and a shield. You're attacking people and you're being passive aggressive and hostile and nasty, while at the same time, when people push back against you, now people are being misogynistic. No, this isn't misogyny. This is accountability. And maybe this is the first time in your life you've ever had it, but with a person like this, I think it probably won't be the last. It's so fucking obnoxious. I hate these people. They have to swallow their own poison when a trans woman wants. I don't know about trans. There's nothing to do with trans. But like, anyway, so this is more of this, right? And so I'll go ahead. And then this is her blaming him. Here we go.
What happened with Kingsman getting kicked?
Um,
What happened with Kingsman getting kicked?
You were a nasty, toxic bitch, and you got him kicked out because he called you out. Because you wanted to do whatever you wanted to do. The mind of a child.
It's so like Boston pulled me aside and it was just like, a lot of people were coming to him, like chatters and stuff. We're showing him clips of him like saying disrespectful things about the tournament, like us as a team, and like saying we were gonna lose and all that stuff.
That's disrespectful? Well, he was right.
And like, Boston was just not having it, and so he asked me, and I was just like, it's kind of just like, if you think so.
Mm-hmm.
But apparently he was like muting in like while we were in Discord and then saying like, oh yeah, we're gonna lose, and these guys, my team sucks, and then he was talking about like,
well, he's right.
How some other tournament he's in was like way better.
And you saw how she was totally aggressive and really hostile. She was talking shit to him. She was degrading him, calling him a loser. The other girl was making fun of him for needing money for college. But now whenever they face accountability, now they're the victim. Nope. Oh, no. Oh, no, you're not.
And I think Boston was just not taking that disrespect, and low-key, like, I didn't want that disrespect either. Like, I didn't want someone on the team that...
The disrespect, which is somebody asking you to play the game and try to win.
I was just constantly going to, like, shit-talk us too.
So, like, a sandbag sitting there doing nothing? Yeah, imagine, like, you go into a match and you die 5 times and you get 0 kills. That's a sandbag.
Chat. So I was just like, yeah, I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
But...
That was, like, mad disrespectful.
Yeah.
It's mad disrespectful. Meanwhile, they're making fun of him for having to pay for college. That's so disgraceful. It really is. How disgusting. It would suck to have someone talk shit behind your back on your team. Yep. There it is. 20 years of his life inside. The innocent victim complex is crazy. This is why I love calling people like this out. I do. I love calling people out like this, and I think they deserve it. People like this deserve way more criticism than they're getting. And I understand this girl's getting a lot of criticism right now. It should be even more. It should be, because what this person did is totally selfish. It's abusive. It's obnoxious. It's mean. And there's no reason for it. Why should you behave this way? There's no reason you should. It's toxic. Yeah, these people are just so fucking toxic. You should see her replies to comments on a YouTube video. It's crazy. She would straight up lie in the comments and people are posting timestamps. Wait, what? Women almost dies after learning what accountability is. You know it's bad when the comments have a better like ratio than your video. What is this? Notice how the video called The Truth Behind the 40K Tournament has no facts or truth that would help you. It's just you saying, yeah, I mean, we did that, but he didn't want us to throw, so he's the bad guy. Yep, there we go. Saying you're going to lose because your team refuses to swap off Widow is a very valid thing to say in a 40K tournament. It absolutely is. I mean, it's ridiculous. I mean, I would say that if it was for free. I don't want to sit there and lose a fucking game. Why would I want to lose a game? Holy shit, 0 and 5 and 0. There you go. Oh my God, saying you're going to lose isn't disrespectful. He made an assessment, shared his opinion and the team's and the hopes, and he gets booted for it. He does. The team loses. Oh my God, $40,000 were on the line, and one of my teammates is playing the worst character with high ping. Yeah, I would have been worse than him. Absolutely. If I had a teammate one-tricking with 150 ping, 0 kills, 0 assists, and most importantly, 0 impact on the win condition, I would be saying in /all GG and asking for that person to swap. And these streamers are just so incredibly stupid. I don't think that they're stupid. I think they're insulated from consequences. They're professional victims, and they think they can do anything they want and get away with it. And that includes demonizing, bullying, and basically hurting other people whenever anybody else dares to say no. That's it. It's malicious. Yeah, they're absolutely malicious. Should have saw her TikTok comments before she disabled them, doubling down, and then his video blew up 5x more out of suddenly, and it's apologies and panic attacks. Oh, she's having a panic attack? Oh my fucking God. Is this more I'm a victim, please feel sorry for me? Get the fuck out of here. Let me see if I can read any more of this. Is there anything else that's worth saying? Yeah, oh, here we go. And so this is the comment from today, and I'm not going to read all this bullshit. We'll read the second part of it, though. I'm going off. I'm sorry, I was going off on the video and forgot to explicitly call this out. Earlier today, I woke up to 1,000 notifications from the day before, and people had joined my server from Kingsman's. I was having a panic attack. I just started experiencing them. Really? You had a panic attack? I wonder if he ever has a panic attack trying to afford college. Don't ever listen to these people try to beg, like, oh, feel sorry for me. I don't give a fuck. Who cares about your panic attack, bitch? You went out there and you put somebody else in a bad position, and now you want people to feel sorry for you because you're pretending, or maybe you do actually have a panic attack. Who cares you have a panic attack? People have panic attacks all the time. So does that mean that now suddenly you're absolved of accountability? How pathetic. That doesn't work. Maybe that works with other losers like you, but it certainly doesn't work with me. And I was angry and ended up lashing out at him instead of his community. Oh, it's his community that's the problem. No, the problem is you. I deeply regret it, and I apologize for flinging another insult out. This shows terrible character, and I'll be working on watching the words I say and getting help with my panic attacks. You should get help instead of from your panic attacks. You should get help with your personality. You're nasty, rude, and in my opinion, I even think that her friend, whatever this, I don't even know who this is, right? This girl right here, this one's even worse. Like, this girl is, like, obnoxious and annoying, but this one is, like, 1,000 times worse. Like, there's nothing that's more embarrassing and pathetic than to make fun of a guy trying to pay for college. As a fucking e-girl, too. You're sitting there being an e-girl, and you're making fun of a man trying to go to college? This is pathetic.
I'm gonna play Widow.
I need this for my college. I need this for my college. I have about 6 or 7 more years.
Mentally 5. I guess actually that might be an overstatement. The fake true voices. Yeah, it's so pathetic, man. And look at the shitty e-girl makeup. Yeah, it's so fucking obnoxious. So they totally made fun of this guy. They got him kicked out of the tournament. And I am glad to see a lot more people talking about this and calling this out. I hate people that are like this. I think they're awful. They're so toxic to the gaming community. And there's a lot of these people. This is one thing that people do, is that there are girls that go into online gaming spaces and they intentionally don't do what other people say. They fucking throw on the teams. They're obnoxious. They're hostile. They cry about everything. And then as soon as anybody pushes back against them, they're the victim. No, you're not. Everybody else is the victim for having to deal with you. That's probably the reason why you're on the internet in the first place. I'll see if there's any more of these that are worth looking at. But I did see this. It very, very, very much annoyed me. I didn't like it at all. Basic research on humiliation. It's power play. Ask for consent of the sub. Well, I don't know about that. This isn't about fucking... I don't think it's any fucking power play, really, other than that. And, yeah, but my panic attacks trigger whenever somebody says something I don't agree with. Yeah, whenever somebody says I might lose a game, that's it. And, community notes for this, you're a fucking moron. Yeah, what a fucking idiot. Guys, there's 40K on the line, and I could really use this money for college. Can we lock in? I guess not, right? And at least have some self-respect and leave the team, right? Have somebody else come in and do that. Throw him 3K for college would be a huge W. I don't even know what happened, if he had money or anything like that. I don't know if they won, or actually, no, I know they didn't win. What's this here? On top of the fact that this reeks of I'm not actually at fault and I don't need to give an apology, this is just a scapegoat to say that I apologized. You don't get to say all these statements after you post and then drop that excuse for accountability. Absolutely. This isn't Discord. We saw your apology. Impossible to take your apology serious when your response is still on YouTube. Are you sure those are your real feelings? Because TikTok shows otherwise. Yep, there it is. They're only apologizing so they can get the hate off of them, which is exactly why I'm talking about it, is because I don't think that should happen. These people are very openly hostile. They hurt other people. They're negative. They're toxic. And I think that there should be accountability for it, and everybody should know that this is what's happening. This isn't a genuine apology. She went right back to insulting and talking behind his back. Just accept the fact that y'all are terrible people. Congrats, you made the majority of Marvel Rivals community hate you. Good. Good. That's what you get. That's what you get. Whoa! I love seeing this. I do. I really do. When privilege meets gamers, LOL, I love it. Glad you covered this. I hope it's more karma for being a bitch. I know, man. And this is so fucking embarrassing. And yeah. Wow. Let me read a few more of these that are worth looking at. And the only reason why you posted this is because he uploaded the video proving how you and your group acted like fucking retards. Absolutely. Apology my ass. This video is still up. And this is her...
took, and the fact that he continued it for over an hour after being asked multiple times to stop. It was making the team uncomfortable. We were all playing worse. We were distracted, and team morale was just decreasing, and it just was not effective. And we weren't the only people uncomfortable. Our own communities were raising concerns, and his chat also told him to chill out.
All your little fans.
So this wasn't just a
They're crying about it.
Area. I think this is what Kingsman is most upset with me about, is the green light. But I don't think he realizes how
I think he's upset the fact that you threw the game and you got him kicked out of the tournament. Like, I don't know. That's what I would say you're upset about. Or he's upset about. I feel like that's definitely the reason why.
I actually had in the decision.
Holy ratio.
Boston was going to kick Kingsman from the tournament, no matter what I said.
I'm doing my
Boston
part.
sent me a Discord message saying, hey, this is an urgent call, are you available? And I said, okay. I muted everything on stream, picked up the phone, and this is what Boston said to me. I've been getting a lot of messages and clips about Kingsman's disrespectful behavior. He was saying disrespectful things about you guys while muted. He's saying disrespectful things about the tournament, and I'm just not going to have that, so I'm going to kick him from the tournament, okay? And then I say, okay.
What a fucking loser, man. What a loser. Oh my god. What a simp. I know. Yeah, who cares? Exactly. This is so embarrassing, man. So is it muted or not? Well, she's saying it. Yeah, she's saying it right here. And the problem is she won't even realize that she's wrong despite the ratio. She'll say it's misogyny. Who cares what she says? I don't give a shit. It doesn't matter. The thing is that at the end of the day, whenever somebody does this, this will follow them for forever, right? So does it matter whether she thinks she's in the right or not? No, not really. What matters is that there's accountability for it. And I think very clearly there is accountability. That's what you get. You shouldn't have done it. Final thoughts. Okay, bullying a kid. Oh, here we go. Oh, is this where she calls him a loser?
It's not allowed. That's why Kingsman was booted out and not Zaza.
What?
Choosing not to swap from one character isn't gonna break any rules. But if you berate someone for an hour, that breaks the rules. It's not allowed. That's why
So you can throw the tournament, that's okay, but it's not okay if somebody doesn't like you throwing the tournament? That sounds like a really great rule. What a great system.
Kingsman was booted out
That's
and not
super
Zaza
smart.
or anyone else.
Makes perfect
Yes,
sense.
I did read out the chat. Because when I'm looking to my right, I'm reading chat that called him a loser. And then I repeated it. I shouldn't have read out that chat because it was disrespectful. That's very hypocritical of me for it to disrespect.
Did you type that in Discord? Did somebody else, did you read the chat and then you typed it in Discord? You obviously think he's a loser. Like, I mean, I don't know why. Like, how are you this allergic to accountability? This is so pathetic, isn't it? What a lying bitch.
To say that about Kingsman and then say that out loud, that's on me. But I will double down and say replace the term loser with being disrespectful, with asshole or rude. And that's my point.
How is he the asshole and how is he rude whenever you're the one that's throwing the tournament? And then you have your stupid little friend that's laughing at him for needing the money for college.
Don't think Kingsman's a loser. I think he's a good player who just wants to win. I think I said that because Kingsman was being a loser. You just criticized and demoralized.
But originally it was the chat that said this. But actually, he is a loser. Well, he's not a loser, but he was being a loser. And then this is after she typed it again in Discord. And again, I don't think it's a problem with calling him a loser. You have team issues, etc. But the problem is her basically like being okay with this guy getting kicked out of the team while she's shitting on him as well. That's the issue. Trash talk happens. Being a victim to it is embarrassing, though.
Demoralized my teammate for an hour, repeatedly ignoring our mentions to stop. Like, that's loser behavior. You're being a loser for that. And
well, not really, because you guys lost, right? You guys lost the game.
I'm going to say it again. If you make someone sad for an hour...
Making someone... So you're making her sad? Like, oh my god, what are you trying to play on some kind of sympathy? Oh, feel sorry for me. I'm this innocent little girl. They're making me sad because they're telling me not to play a character in Marvel Rivals? What are you, fucking retarded? How pathetic. Can you believe people talk like this?
Despite people telling you to stop, that's being a loser. And none of you guys in the chats could even you guys were trying to justify that. There's no justification for being an asshole. That's just what that was.
Yeah, I know. That's why everybody's mad at you.
Wait, is that the armpit goddess? When is it gonna fucking end? Yes, I'd marry Tenshi. No, you wouldn't. The Tenshi stream is appealing because you can turn it off. No, the stream is appealing because you can turn it. No, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't. The Tenshi stream is appealing because you can turn it off. No way! Is that the armpit goddess? When is it gonna fucking end? Yes, I'd marry Tenshi.
Please, 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 please. Please, 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 please.
And touch the sound of silence. And in the naked light I saw 10,000 people maybe. And touch the sound of silence. And in the naked light I saw 10,000 people maybe. People talking without speaking. People hearing without listening. People writing songs their voices never share. And no one dared disturb the sound of silence. Fool said, you do not know. Silence like a cancer grows. Hear my words that I might teach you. Play my arms that I might reach you. But my words, like silent raindrops fell, and echoed in the wells of silence. And touched the...
Yo, what's up, dude?
Bro, I have a question.
Yeah, hit it. What the fuck, dude?
Sorry, my camera first. Camera first. Camera first. Camera first. Camera first. Camera first. Camera first.
Yeah. What the heck is up, dude? That was really weird when you just stared at me when you said you had a question. Do you remember that? That just happened. It was kind of...
Like, I'm sorry. Like, I thought it was, like, funny and, like...
It's okay. No, it was kind of funny. just stare at me. Let's just stare at each other. You ready? You've got a question I wanna know. What is your question? What is your question?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like the part where you have a question, and then you like really
Just
just like it was you know really like you were in your bag there. Like that was deep.
It was inspired by you, honestly.
Okay. Dude, did you do the artwork on the wall?
No, my friend did.
Oh.
His name is Jesse J. Art. He's really good.
It's nice.
Thank you.
Cool thing going on here. Yeah.
You were cooler with your little question joke. I thought it was good.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was good.
Wait. Okay.
Okay, I'm sorry. I love you.
Yo.
Yo, what's up, dude?
Bro, I have a question.
Yeah, hit it. What up?
The sky.
Well, sometimes the sky is up, but most of the time it's down for me. 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 Tell me why it always gotta be up in your world. And sometimes it's down for me.
That was really good.
Thank you, guys.
Did you like our singing too?
You really inspired me, I'm gonna be honest.
Thank you. That's good.
It's all because of you.
Thank you.
No problem. The sky is up, dude.
Sky's up.
Hell yeah.
Oh, can you do a song? Make beats.
I'm gonna sing you a song about how I've seen too many wieners on this website tonight. Too many wieners. I've seen a lot of dicks tonight. I swear it doesn't feel right. Too many dicks, yeah.
Yo, that was cool. Thank you so much.
No problem, dude. Thank you.
Do you have a TikTok or Instagram?
Yeah, just Mr. Wobbles.
Mr. Wobbles?
Yes, ma'am.
That was so cool.
Hell yeah. Thank you so much.
Oh.
Got a whole setup in there, ain't you? Whole setup. Whole setup. Whole setup. Whole setup. Whole setup. Well, my setup cost about as much as a Kia Sorento. Well, my setup cost about as much as Kia Sorento. Kia Sorento. Kia Sorento. Kia Sorento. That was insane. Thank you. You're insane, dude. I'm not doing that.
Okay, sorry.
I would have said something cooler if you were doing that.
I'm sorry. I won't do that again.
No, can we do it again?
Oh, you want to say something cooler? Yeah, go for it.
So cool.
So I can just be, just a little bit like. Yeah, she's saying something cool and eating on that candy. Eating on that candy, eating on that candy, eating on that candy, eating on that candy, Do you got Twix bars where you're from? What the hell is that? What you eating, son? Damn, it's a Milky Way, Milky Way. Milky Way,
You're insane.
All right, you have a good night.
You too.
Yo, you're the guy. I've seen you on TikTok. What the fuck? Wait. Guy. Nah, wait. Let me give you something to actually make a beat off.
Like what?
I have my own beats that you can sample.
Okay.
Oh shit!
Insane.
making someone, so you're making her sad? Like, oh my god, what are you trying to play on, some kind of sympathy? Oh, feel sorry for me. I'm this innocent little girl. They're making me sad because they're telling me not to play a character in Marvel Rivals? What are you, fucking retarded? How pathetic. Can you believe people talk like this?
Despite people telling you to stop,
Jesus
that's being
Christ.
a loser. And none of you guys in the chats could even you guys were trying to justify that. There's no justification for being an asshole. That's just what that was.
Yeah, I know. That's why everybody's mad at you.
So it wasn't a personal attack on Kingsman. If Kingsman brought it up to Bass and be like, yo, this was a personal...
It wasn't a personal attack on Kingsman. Really? So saying that he stays inside all day and he's a loser and he doesn't have any social skills, that's not a personal attack? Wow. Isn't it crazy how people like this can just lie and make up bullshit? I love the fact that we have the internet now. I love the fact that you can hold people like this accountable. I do. I love it. I enjoyed it. This is why I wake up in the morning. It is. I love this so much. I could do this for my entire life.
Personal attack on me. I would have argued. I was like, no, that's not a personal attack. That's just facts. That's what he was. He was being a loser because he wouldn't let the topic drop.
Yes, somebody in chat said it. Total. Total Karen obliteration.
As team captain, I do have a responsibility to cater to all the needs of my teammates, which is why I'm taking
Except for him.
accountability for the fact that I could have handled it way better. I didn't have to snap at him. I shouldn't have told him to shut up. I shouldn't have told him to shut the F up. I wanted Kingsman to voice his concerns and his wants and things with the team, but once it got to a disruptive point...
But once basically you decided that you were going to throw the game, you didn't want him to argue against you, and so then you decided to pretend to be a victim. So you're okay with people disagreeing with you, but whenever you tell them that they're not allowed to disagree with you anymore, now they have to stop disagreeing.
I should have just told him, all right, you know what? Like, for this game, let's let Zaza just try Widow, and if it doesn't really work, then we can, and you're really adamant about it, let's just let her, like, we can try Bucky or another character. And I agree, my communication was bad because of that. And then also, in hindsight, maybe a warning would have been better and not a full kick. But at the end of the day, that's Basim's decision because it's his tourney. He invited Kingsman.
He asked you and you approved it. You're trying to pass the buck on to him. Yeah, he's a pathetic simp and he shouldn't have done it. But you're the one that really caused this problem, not him.
To play.
Yeah, it's just deflecting again. Literally, like, I mean, bro, like, accountability is just, this is embarrassing. Oh my God.
He can easily take him out if he wants to. I also want to say, in Basim's defense, Basim has a list of so many...
They clipped him out of context to get him kicked? Yeah. And then her like stupid boyfriend went out and made a bunch of Twitter comments to try to to prove that he's toxic to get him kicked out of the tournament.
Creators ready to sub in. So saying, oh, it's kind of weird how Moxie was able to sub in within 5 minutes. No, he was just ready. He just has a...
Wow, what a surprise. Somebody was able to play Marvel Rivals with you. That's crazy. I would have never guessed. You know, like, I mean, something like that takes like, what, 3 to 5 business days to be prepared for? No, this is incredible. Wow. Look at the preparation here.
List. The same way that I got replaced because I couldn't play in the tournament on Sunday within the hour. So don't disrespect Basim like that. That's crazy.
No, he's the one that took initiative. How are you saying not to disrespect him whenever you just blamed him for something that you said was a bad decision? This is insane. This is like the last boss of no accountability. Oh my God.
And to address the whole bullying a kid thing, I don't really consider you a kid at 20. I did call you a kid.
I consider you a kid at however old you are. You act like one.
when I drafted you and we had our conversation, but that was definitely as a joke because people call me old. And I don't think it was bullying.
You're supposed to learn not to do this at like 7 years old.
Because to be honest, we were just defending Zaza. You were on her case for an hour. She already said no, and you wouldn't take no for an answer. And so we told you to drop it. Like, it was self-inflicted.
It's self-inflicted, right? Of course, yes. Because you were intentionally trying to lose the game, and somebody was unhappy about it, and they're the problem and not you. See, this is the inversion where the actual game itself doesn't matter. Being able to have a good tournament or anything like that doesn't make a difference. But what matters is hurting the feelings of a person who doesn't care about winning and doesn't really care about making their whole team lose and lose money. So that's the real focus. The focus isn't about a person that's deliberately engaging in behavior that's harmful to the team dynamic. No, no, no. The thing that's important is your feelings. Bitch, shut the fuck up. Learn to play, be on a team, or don't join a tournament. Isn't that crazy? That's the focus.
That the conversation kept going because we didn't want this conversation to keep going. Before I play the clip that Kingsman left out and you hear the voice of reason from Entei, I want to say that no one on my team hates him. I don't hate him. And I said this multiple times. I think Kingsman is a good player. I respect his mentality and I fuck with him wanting to win. But I was not the reason he got booted. It was his own actions and behavior that other chatters and viewers, and ultimately Basm, did not like. I'm not asking for an apology. I'm hoping that by the end of this video, Kingsman understands the team perspective more, and sees that like I'm taking accountability. I'm not the perfect person. I could have navigated it better. Kingsman might still be in the tournament if I said something different.
Yeah, or if you just played the game the way you're supposed to. Isn't it crazy? Crazy how these people can just be openly toxic and harmful to an event and then just disrespect everybody else's time and money, and then they act like victims when somebody calls them out for it. Isn't this crazy? That they're the one that's the victim? Oh my god.
Or Kingsman might be in the tournament if he did something different.
Yeah.
This isn't black and white. Like, it's not about
it is.
Marvel Rivals. It's not about Zaza not swapping, and it's not about...
It's about being a nasty, entitled bitch, laughing at somebody, and then destroying his reputation whenever he disagrees with you for it. That's what it's about. It's black and white.
You trying super hard to win the money. It's about human relationships.
Pretty
and
simple.
Just having more respect for the person you're demanding something out of.
Yeah.
And going about it a different way. Because it's not effective demanding something out of your teammates that you've just met. Consistently, even
demanding something. In Pug games, people ask you to switch characters in Marvel Rivals. Like, if you queue quick play, they're gonna say, oh, can you swap and play Doctor Strange? Oh, can you play Rocket? What do you mean? Like, what do you think? You need to know somebody for how long before you can ask them to swap characters in Marvel Rivals? What the fuck is wrong with you?
After they've told you no.
Kingsman, what I'm trying to get you to understand,
Even
though,
in these
is that,
scenarios,
listen,
I am not.
listen. It's not just Zaza that you're affecting in this. It's also affecting CC and your entire team synergy, because you're complaining about a comp that they
but we
clearly
were
don't want to run.
synergized. We still synergized. We had a game.
Then you drop it. Then you drop
Exactly.
it. Then you
exactly.
drop it.
Exactly. I didn't say anything on the last game. I didn't even say anything.
But
I
you
just left the
did.
tournament.
The only way you can handle and deal with people like this is by just totally ignoring them. You're never going to get them. By the way, this girl is never going to see that she's the one in the wrong. She's never going to go and see. And this is another thing, right? Oh, the team synergy or anything else. All you're trying to do is be on their side. It's obvious. You just, again, never play with people like this at all. It's embarrassing.
Dude, you said enough, bro.
You said enough.
Listen, I'm trying to help you. You did say a lot, man. You said a lot. And like I said, I'm going to be there for you because you getting kicked out the tournament is stupid. I get it. But you were overstepping. You were overstepping.
How is it? This is what I think is so wrong, is that it's not the person that's like basically not caring at all about losing. It's the person who's angry about that. It's this idea that people can be as just totally flagrantly rude and disrespectful to other people's time and money, and that they're not the ones who are at fault at all. It's the people who take issue with that that are the ones who are at fault. Total inversion. Complete inversion. Backwards. Absolutely backwards.
The entire time. So you can't get mad when all the overstepping that you have done for the past several days.
Brother, we've had one day of scrims after a draft. That was it.
Kingsman,
what do you mean
realize
several days?
Kingsman, listen, aside from what rumors may told you, I had known from like because I was in everybody's
How the fuck is asking people to swap overstepping?
I'm a viewer. You were crashing out
Great
about
question.
the team from the moment stuff happened. You were crashing out about stuff from the moment you got drafted.
Uh-huh.
All right?
What?
I'm trying to help you out. You were...
Jesus Christ. Isn't that so nasty? Like, I'm trying to help you, and, like, they're patronizing you and trying to fucking henpeck you to death. Oh, my God. How nasty and obnoxious. I hate people that are like this. The gaslighting?
Overstepping. You were overstepping more than you realized, bro.
Okay, man. Listen, I just wanted a positive tourney experience, and it's clear that that's not allowed with competitive integrity.
No, it's not. It's more important for them to preserve the egos of their parasite, obnoxious, entitled, narcissistic players than actually have an integrity tournament or tournament with integrity where people are trying to win. Yeah, that's what's more important, for sure.
I was kicked out from a $40,000
And this is his video.
streamer tournament. If you guys do not know,
I
Basim
don't have time to watch the whole thing, but like
the Deadpool Creator Cup, and
yep, there it is. I don't even know. Do I even know any of these people that are in this? I don't know a single person that's in this. Oh, Fan. I know Fan.
it's where 48 creators are all coming together in order to show Deadpool and play the new season for a cash prize of $40,000.
That's a lot of money.
Sponsored by NetEase, and I was removed from it. Now,
so they're paying for this tournament.
I know this is not my typical style of
Well,
video.
hopefully they don't pay this guy to do another event. Jesus, what a waste of money.
But for this video, I just need to show exactly what happened and
What a
how
waste of money.
absolutely insane
Oh my
what
God.
actually happened is. And I am prefacing this video. Do not harass anybody you see in this video. If you go to their stream and you harass them or hate or say anything to any of them, I will ban you from my stream. Do not do that. I've been saying this throughout the entirety since the start of the tournament, and I will continue to say so. I'm starting this
It's too
video
late for
with
that.
what happened yesterday, so you guys can see
Not
it
his
from
fault.
the average
It's
perspective
theirs.
of a viewer coming into my stream at that time,
Yeah.
from someone who hasn't seen any of the previous days. I'm also going to show that I was
Let me just go ahead and
ZB
just
is
click through some of
Do
this.
they remember?
It's not coming.
Huh? I know Puffer's not coming. I'll go on Lucy's channel, be like, got scrums.
Oh my god, yeah, I do have scrims. I do have
Okay,
scrims.
she just totally.
Is this that girl? Is this her or is this third one? KC. Is this the same one? No, it's not. This is the girl that was making fun of the guy for needing money to go to college. Okay.
Totally forgot that we had scrims. Okay, we're all here. Now, is Spencer's team here? Why, Kimbaru, why are you watching my stream? Literally watching my fucking stream, commenting in the chat, bro.
Okay.
It's important to draft a good composition before the round starts, or before the match starts.
No shit, bro. But you think Zaza's gonna swap after we had this conversation 10 different times? Yeah.
They're so toxic and obnoxious. It's insane.
I don't know how to tell you when you keep asking. Like,
I'm telling you right now, she's gonna start on Widow no matter what you say.
She's gonna do whatever she wants. She's gonna make the team worse. This entitled, disgusting, toxic behavior. I am so glad that people are calling this out. I am so thrilled. I've been waiting for this for my whole life. This is insufferable, obnoxious, entitled, narcissistic, selfish, trash behavior. And I am so happy that these fucking losers are getting called out for it. I am so happy. Hopefully it gets worse. Hopefully people that act this way can't do this anymore because they're afraid of getting called out.
on every single gift sub too, by the way. So Twitch has already earned from the partnership with Riot Games for 2xKO, and they will earn off of your community gifting subs to you, and also earn when Riot Games gifts an additional one, if they gift an additional one, if someone gets 5 gift subs during the sponsorship. Actual insanity. The greed is laughable. Like, this is like cartoonishly dumb. And I had to see it for myself, so I went on my Twitch dashboard, went to the sponsorship page, and sure enough, there she blows. So it gives you a little rundown on what 2xKO is, and then you get the promo details. You can only activate this campaign while streaming 2xKO, stream 2xKO during this campaign, and bonus gift subs will become available to your community. For every bundle of 5 gift subs...
This chocolate low-key busting. Guys, what's your favorite kind of chocolate? It's an egg. Okay, must use the new skin. Must use the new skin. Where's my new skin? Where's my new skin? Where's my new skin? Yes! Oh my god! Fedemacia! This game? Wait, Fedemacia! Oh my god, wait! Guys! Guys, look, he's so cute and small. Oh, he can still... Yeah, shake that ass! Shake that ass! Shake that ass! Shake that ass! Wait, guys, I forgot about my minions. Guys, we have a problem. Guys, we have a slight problem. I forgot that the game started so soon. Watch. Okay, ignore that. Look, we are even in CS. We are chilling. I made a mistake, Loki. I need help. Someone go into Abby's chat and tell her to gank me, please. Please, someone help me. I need a gank. Oh, he's coming. Abby? 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 What the fuck? Dude, Abby! I missed my cannon! Honestly, nice try, Abby. Let me give you a big kiss. Mwah. Like, how can I be mad? Look at her.
Subs purchased on your channel, Riot Games will add 1 bonus sub in celebration of 2xKO now being available on consoles. For reference, 1 gift sub is about $2.50 to most streamers on the platform. So, how generous the benevolent saints on the 2xKO brand partnership team are willing to give $2.50 to communities that have individuals fork over $25 during the streaming of their game. What an interesting model. But be on the lookout, because they'll also be periodically giving out even more gift subs on top of that. This offer is only available on your channel during the campaign dates and while you're streaming 2xKO. Bonus gift sub earnings are paid out based on your typical net revenue share. You must opt in to participate in this offer. Terms apply. What a nifty idea, where the only person that walks away with a W is Twitch, because it costs them $0 and they make money on already securing the partnership. partnership with Riot for 2xKO, and the gift subs from the streamers community, and the gift subs from Riot with 2xKO. And Twitch, they didn't have to do anything. That's fucking free money right there. Holy Toledo. Very interesting. So the way it worked previously on like the bounty board was Twitch would present offers to streamers through the bounty board, typically lower than what you'd see if you worked with like an agent or whatever who represents you, but the idea was it's accessible to any streamer and like only a few clicks away from accepting a brand sponsorship. And the way it worked is Twitch would secure these deals and they would take a cut of that brand partnership, but you would get paid for the campaign. So like stream, you know, the poop that took a pee for 2 hours and you'll get $800 or $1,000 or something. Twitch has already made money by partnering with that brand, and now you as the streamer can make your piece of that pie if you want to accept that deal and stream like that. Whereas this new innovative method here, this nifty idea, means you can actually earn $0, and Twitch has already earned off just having this brand partnership. So there's no like actual payment anymore, like campaign payment from the brand. It now has to come from your community to even trigger the brand to give you like $2.50 on top of it. Yeehaw. Like, what? I don't understand how they thought this was a good idea. Now, looking at the sponsorship page, they still do have the old method of like campaigns where there's a payment, a payout offered for like streaming Marvel Rivals or something, right? So like that's still there, but now this seems to be another campaign offer that they're willing to play around with. It's pretty embarrassing. This shouldn't even be something that's offered because it's just terrible for the streamer. And like I said, plenty of people over the years have criticized the Twitch bounty board, which is now the sponsorship page, because the payouts they offer are much, much, much lower than if you worked with like an agent or even represented yourself to brands that you want to work with, because now Twitch has to take a piece of the pie here, whereas with like an agent or if you did it yourself, you then would have like an agent fee, like a management fee, or if you did it yourself, there wouldn't be any of that. So you definitely have like higher earning potential through working with brands that way than you ever would through the bounty board. But the idea of it could definitely be useful for streamers that don't have access to agents or don't want to like reach out to brands themselves. So there's always been like a place for it, and there are some people that really do swear by it, and that's completely understandable. But this kind of offering of like you get a free gift sub if someone in your community, just a normal viewer, donates $25 beforehand, that's your payment. That's unhinged. There's not even a guarantee that the brand is going to pay you for streaming their game, because it all hinges on whether or not your community decides to fork over 25 clams during your streaming of that product for whatever reason. It's a campaign where the brand isn't the one paying you to play it and stream it for X amount of hours. It's your community that's paying you to do so, and then the brand will come in and give you like $2 sometimes. That's actually blows my mind they thought this was a good idea. Now, as of right now, it's only 2xKO with this bonus sub fucking working for free tip campaign. I don't even know what to call this disaster. But I imagine it probably won't be the only one if this like proves the concept. Like if a lot of streamers accept that sponsorship deal, I imagine we'll see more of this, because it is extremely cheap for the brand, because instead of paying, you know, hundreds of dollars or whatever, they now only have to do $2.50 worth sometimes. Well, they pay $5 for the sub, but the streamer's getting $2.50 is what I'm saying. It's extremely cheap for them to just like occasionally have to drop an additional gift sub if the community for some reason dropped 25 prior. They are not even the ones paying for the partnership. Like I said, it is basically the community that's paying the streamer for these campaigns. It's very, very, very cheap for these brands to do, and Twitch makes the lion's share of all of it, so it's great for them. So I imagine that there will be more that follow this model. It probably won't just be 2xKO, but I would strongly encourage you, streamers of any and all sizes, to not accept those sponsorship deals. Those are fucking terrible. But I'm not your dad, you do what you want. I just wanted to yap about this because it was so fucking silly. Just another out of touch decision from Twitch. They really know how to give the community what they're asking for. That's really about it. See ya.
I'm asking you to
So I was wondering, how does that work, if you can tell me?
Každý den, zatímco pracujete, děláte běžně věci, odpočíváte vždycky 24/7, pro vás funguje automatický systém, taková umělá inteligence. Takže na naší platformě, ano, takže na naší platformě vy máte možnost obchodovat na všech 5 finančních trzích. No a také dnes nejvíc populární trh, to je trh kryptoměna, jako Bitcoin, Litecoin, Ethereum.
Yeah, I've heard that you can make a lot of money on Bitcoin. I've heard about that.
Prostě ptal, abyste pak neměl žádný problémy s tím, když budete chtít například vybírat vaše zisky. Také vždycky budete mít jako...
Oh, I just spilled on my shirt. I'm sorry. Hold on, I'm a mess. I think I need to change.
First impressions from the phone call. First of all, she's not Czech. She has a very thick Eastern accent. I don't know which Eastern country she's from, but she's not Czech. The name is obviously fake. Second, she's not in an office. She is somewhere outside. Further out in the call, I will be asking her, are you on the street?
Is that a tram I'm hearing?
She claims to be somewhere in Prague, did not specify. And third, I hate those monologues she's giving me about stuff. She's using terms that I wouldn't really understand, and you can clearly tell it's not the first time she's scamming someone. She's doing this for a living.
From a Czech coffee house, we moved to our favorite Vietnamese restaurant to talk about our sponsor, our partner of today's video, which happens to be Saily, an app for your phone where you get a local eSIM card to a destination or from a destination where you may go for a vacation. And Vietnam is one of the places I really want to visit. I mean, if they have such a good food as they have here in Prague, I'm going. And once I'm there, I will want to be sharing all the bunchas and phobos with my friends and family, and I will want to be using my phone just like I do at home. Well, that's why I will get a local eSIM card before I'll go, and Saily will help me with just that. Pick a country, pick a destination where you're going, and simply buy the eSIM card in the app. The installation process is super simple. Even my dad was able to do it. Simply click the link below the video or go to saily.com/honestguide, and if you use the code honestguide, you'll get 15% off your purchase. This is not AI Janek Rubesh. I'm not promoting investments. I'm just promoting an eSIM app. Well, now I gotta leave this lovely restaurant and go back to the Czech coffee place to finish the story.
Vám pošlu odkaz na naší platformu a můžeme se spolu podívat, abych měla možnost vás trošku směrovat. Ťuknete na ten odkaz?
I'm working on it. Hold on.
Pořádku.
Well, now it wants a password, huh?
Ano, to vaše dočasné heslo?
Look, I just wanted to ask, because in the ad, I saw that Mr. Rubesh, this guy, this honest guy, journalist, he's like working with you guys?
Ano.
Right.
Ano, jako spolupracuje s náma.
Aha.
Popíšu, co máte na platformě. Vám musela se zobrazit peněženka 0 USD.
USD. What is that? Oh, it's dollars.
V dolarách. A můžu se zeptat, kolik máte let, pane Chytil? Já podle hlasu slyším, máte takový moc mladý.
Oh, wow, it's nice of you, but believe it or not, I was born in 75. I'm almost 50, you know?
Já podle hlasu myslela, že máte maximálně nějakých 35 let.
Oh, you're so kind.
Now the next, I would say, a transfer stop is that we're going to register on some website, which looks like I made it in the 9th grade when we were learning how to code pages. And that only leads you up to one thing. She wants money from us.
Now, look, I imagine it like with the gold. Now, if I would give you, let's say, 20,000, and what can you do with that? Because that guy Rubesh in the ad, he said that he could make me 15,000 a day.
Ano, to prostě všechno záleží, na jakém trhu budete obchodovat,
Right.
ale to s tím vám vždycky pomůže finančně.
I hope it's not a black market, because 15,000 a day sounds too good. I mean, it's all legal, right? It's legal, right?
No to určitě je legálně, obchodujeme na finančních trzích, máme hodně zákazníků, takže to určitě je všechno legálně.
Because even the phone call that we have right now can be taped. Let's not say anything illegal. Never mind.
No to vím.
Now look, I'm already in my bank app. I'm going to transfer you money momentarily. So guide me. You told me 4 hours you were on a phone call with someone? Well, you really have some nerves. Hold on, it's loading. I'm definitely not in a hurry. Oopsie daisy, doesn't seem to work.
A co on tam píše?
Thank you for your patience.
Napsala mě finanční oddělení, teď, že napsala vaší banka, že nemáte povolení nákupu na internetu.
Listen, maybe I can just call my bank and they can do it for me.
Podívejte se, teď všechno to v aplikaci, já vám pomůžu to udělat.
By the way, 40 minutes into the phone call, I learned something what big YouTube channels that have been doing this for ages eventually teach the public, like Scammers Payback or Jim Browning. And that is, you can easily steal time from the scammers. And it is fun. So I understand these big YouTubers doing this. I do it once in a while, and it's pretty cool. And I guess you can figure out from our videos how to do that. Just get a disposable phone number. Well,
believe it or not, I'm seeing myself right now. It's pretty confusing. You know what? Look, I'm sorry. I will call my bank to get some advice because they can help me in my bank for this one-time payment. Why are you suddenly so pushy and angry at me? Come on.
Podívejte se, prostě já říkám, já nechci se s váma rozpojit, protože pokud se rozpojíme, já pak budu mít jednoho zákazníka, takže můžeme například...
Here's the snap in the phone call when her approach towards me suddenly wasn't, we're on the friendly note. She's like, why would you want to call your bank? Come on, I'm here to help you. I'm gonna guide you through your app and through the bank process, and I'm gonna help you make your limits higher, blah, blah, blah. She suddenly became more arrogant, more pushy, and that's when all the red flags and alerts in your head should start. You know what I just thought of for a second? That this is gonna be used for a fake AI video, which just sucks. If somebody's pushing you into anything, stop. Just pause. You can hang up the phone call. You can call your friend, your girlfriend, boyfriend, mom, dad, somebody who understands it more, or simply call your bank and tell them what's going on. Maybe they'll have a different perspective on things. But if somebody's pushing you, hang up.
Dobře, podívejte se. Můžeme udělat to klidně převodem z účtu na účet.
That could work. We can do that. But you have to give me your account number. Okay.
Takže
28.
After enjoying as much time as we could with the scammer on the phone, I only had one thought running through my head, and that was, I really need another coffee.
Give me a second here.
And we have the account number. She gave us an account number. She made a horrible, horrible mistake because in our country, it cannot be anonymous. Account numbers are attached to people. Therefore, we can track her down. So I did just that. I immediately called the bank and I said, look, this is a fraudulent account number associated with it. Scammers. You got to shut it down immediately. With retrospect, I realized that people in the bank must think I'm crazy because I actually did the easiest you can do, and that is to Google the account number. Just search for it. And guess what? A result came up. It's actually a transparent account number associated to a charity. I did not understand at first, but we reached out to a specialist at the Czech police who explained.
Ty podvodníci testujou, jestli ten člověk tý celý jako pohádce uvěřil a jestli je teda ochotný do toho ty peníze investovat.
We just spoke to a specialist from the Czech police and we asked her, we've worked together in the past, what does she think about this? And she explained to us that the scammer was just checking if we were willing to send any money, and she didn't want to give personal information as in an account number, which I was stupid enough to think that she made a mistake. She didn't. So we would send money to a legit charity. She would see it and she'd be like, okay, these people will send money.
3,000, okay?
Ano.
Tak. All right. I think it went through.
Super. A teď poprosím vás poslat mi to potvrzení na moje mailovou adresu. Mě teď napsalo finanční oddělení, že ještě platba vaša nepřišla.
Listen, can we call each other later, please?
Proč? Proč musíme si zavolat později, pokud jste řekl, že udělal jste ten převod? No pane, chytil jste, chováte se nějak divné, prostě.
I'm acting strange?
Já tady pracuji už tolik let, snažím se pomoct každému zákazníku a no jako chováte se moc divné.
Well, I'm sorry, but it went through.
Tak já vám říkám, že jste poslal nějaký špatný PDF, protože to se nehodí.
It works for me. Did you turn it off and on again?
Pane Chytil, neučte mi prosím, jak mám pracovat s počítačem, dobře? Neumíte jako pracovat s telefonem, jako pokud mluvíme spolu?
Well, I'll show you, young lady, how to use a phone and take a picture.
Viděl jste, ne, já to otevřela, ale viděl jste, jak jste udělala fotku? Tak jsem říkala, že jsem to otevřela, nic tam nevidím.
I think the error may be between the chair and the keyboard.
Ne, není to chyba u nás, to je chyba u vás.
Well, have you tried unplugging it and plugging it back in?
A děláte, pane Chytil, normálně legrace.
Listen, if you're telling me it's Yannick Rubesh on your ad, then I'm telling you I just send you 3,000 crowns.
Takže pane Chytil, na příští krát, když budete chtít udělat takové věci, tak napište knížku a budete velký člověk v tom směru. Takže mějte se krásně zatím. Nashledanou.
What's going to happen to my money?
And that's the most you can do is just waste time of scammers. So we just wasted her hour and 6 minutes on her walk through the city, and we just had some fun. By the way, the page where we registered in the morning no longer exists in the afternoon. Therefore, I'm not even telling you what company we're signing up for or what's the website, because not tomorrow, but within hours, it will change. And as you can see, it has already. It's not just my face, my case. I mean, there's other people involved in this without their permission. My friend Kove, many Czech celebrities, many politicians, billionaires. I'm not one of those. But if you're asking why me and why now, well, in the recent months, we actually had a case that broke out into the traditional media. I mean, we were on the headlines of big Czech news servers. Therefore, the scammers and the different AI models were like, well, this guy is currently being searched for and he's currently popular, let's use his face. Though I'm surprised that the case was about beer and they turned that into investment somehow. I mean, I understand if you take a billionaire and he's in a fake ad saying like, this is how I made money, but you take a YouTuber dressed up in a shirt from thrift shop. Now, if you have time on your hands and you want to enjoy some fun, you can obviously use your phone number and have these scammers call you and take as much time from their hands as possible. Because when they'll be trying to scam you, and you're unscammable because you watch The Honest Guide, right? They will not have time to scam someone else. And maybe sometime in the future, we can watch videos of people just trolling these scammers. I was having fun. You can play Duolingo while you're talking to them. Thank you so much for watching. Beware not only in the offline world, but also in the online one. I'll see you next week on another episode of The Honest Guide. Bye-bye. Let me teach you at the end how to say AI, artificial intelligence in Czech. That would be umělá inteligence. Umělá inteligence. And thanks to Collage Cafe that they let us stick around feeding us cookies and coffee all day as we were filming. You'll find it on our maps.
Five-layer burrito. Let's see. That's pretty beefy. You could like throw this at someone, right? You could hurt someone. It's like a brick. All right. Oh, it's got this cheese, the same cheese they paired with the fries. Yeah, just smells like sour cream, bean burrito. Again, you pull up and you're like, this may not be that bad. Let's see what's inside. Okay, first of all, let's talk about Taco Bell's long, weird history with beef. How many ingredients are in beef? I think beef. But how many ingredients are in Taco Bell's beef? Here's the latest list of ingredients we could find for their seasoned beef. I don't think that's beef. Now, let's forgive them for the horse meat scandal where some of their beef contained more than 10% horse DNA. that happened in Europe.
Could horse meat be in our meat supply here in the U.S.?
You know, it's possible.
The biggest issue right now with Taco Bell's beef, even though it's like 40 ingredient beef, is the antibiotics. According to the Natural Resources Defense Council's 2019 Chain Reaction V report, Taco Bell received a D grade because its commitment to reduce antibiotic use in its beef supply was considered too modest and slow to effectively address the public health issue of antibiotic resistance. The antibiotics in this beef can damage your microbiome and even lead to antibiotic resistance in your microbiome. And if things couldn't get worse, it has 1,290 milligrams of sodium. Now, this is almost maxing you out at what the American Heart Association says is reasonable for consumption on any given day. So you maybe say, Brian, what's the big deal with sodium? Horses lick salts, why can't I? Well, sodium increases blood volume, which puts pressure on your blood vessels. All right, let's lay this guy down. All right, what are we doing next?
Oh my God. Baja Blast at Taco Bell!
Next up is the Baja Blast. This has 111 grams of sugar. That is, I think, 28 sugar cubes. In this guy, it's a miracle. It's actually liquid. You're just drinking straight sugar. It is high fructose corn syrup, the most processed sugar you can get. I mean, it smells good though. I mean, it takes you back to when you were a kid. Like, you want that summer drink to quench the thirst. It's hot outside, you're playing with your friends, and you want a delicious drink. I mean, it has all the characteristics. It's gonna like cause diabetes almost immediately, in my opinion. Now, honestly, on a daily basis, you should aim a delicious drink. I mean, it has all the characteristics. It's gonna like cause diabetes almost immediately, in my opinion. Now, honestly, on a daily basis, you should aim for 20 grams or less. Better to have none at all. This guy, again, 111, almost 5 times plus what is in a reasonable amount of sugar consumption.
What? What?
The colors are definitely off, right? You'd think this is like some place in the Bahamas where you've got blue-like water, fish are swimming around. This is a synthetic dye. Definitely not doing your body any favors. This is blue 1 and yellow 5. Taco Bell has claimed they're getting rid of artificial flavors and colors and replacing them with natural alternatives. But they still serve Baja Blast with blue 1 and yellow 5, and Doritos Locos Tacos with yellow 5, yellow 6, and red 40. And they still have artificial flavors like MSG, disodium inosinate, and guanylate. These can be found in several of their products. Their healthy claims are really just marketing BS.
We've been on a long journey of reducing sodium, cleaning up our labels, getting rid of artificial colors and flavors. We got rid of trans fats.
She must have drawn the short stick to go out publicly and say these things.
Labels, getting rid of artificial colors and flavors. We got rid of trans fats.
She must have drawn the short stick to go out publicly and say these things.
Taco Bell's Cheesy Gordita Crunch. It's cheesy, it's crunchy, it's chewy.
I can't accept that.
Why not?
'Cause it's not real money.
Well, that's not a real breakfast.
The Cheese Gordita Crunch. Soft outer layer. You've got an inner hard layer. Yeah, you know, this smells exactly like I remember it smelling 20 years ago. Okay, so this guy has 11 grams of saturated fat, as much as a Big Mac. High saturated fat intake is causally linked to coronary narrowing. This means it can raise your risk of a heart attack. So next time you take a bite, imagine you could literally be narrowing your arteries with every crunch. This also has calcium propionate, which has been linked to decreased attention, sleep disturbance, and hyperactivity in children. The spicy ranch sauce has sodium benzoate as a preservative, another culprit in exasperating hyperactivity in children, as shown by a study that had 153 3-year-olds and 144 8 and 9-year-olds. It's such a disastrous situation because they've done an absolutely phenomenal job at making addiction so fun. weirdly, and you do it, and you hate yourself for doing it, but then you do it again, and you can't stop yourself. And they just, you have to give it to them. They really are clever f***ers.
The new Soft Taco Supreme.
Hey, little hot sauce came with this. Sure, why not? Oh, these guys, they're so evil. This is a cute little guy. Oh, no, it's not. No, it's not. This is a naughty motherfucker. This is the spicy potato soft taco. I do not think they had this. They basically said, fries sell really well at fast food. Let's put the fries inside the taco. Brilliant, Nancy. 2 in the day. Damn! All right, what's going on here? Nancy, 2 in the day. Damn! All right, what's going on here? It has 28 grams of refined carbohydrates, which is definitely going to spike your blood glucose. It also has hydrogenated oils, which have trans fats.
Get rid of trans fat.
This creates risk for cardiovascular disease, inflammation, and even some cancers. It also has many of the same additives found in other Taco Bell products, including sodium metabisulfite. This is inflammatory and linked to allergic reactions. Benzoate, which is linked to intolerance and increased hyperactivity, especially in children. Next up.
Cheesy bean and rice burrito.
And this is a bean burrito from Taco Bell. Let's see if Bubba wants a bean burrito. Gone.
All right, this is the cheesy bean and rice burrito. I think this was when I got this guy. And what I would do is I do that. I take a hot sauce packet, put it on like this. Man, this really does make me time travel. I remember this so vividly. We kind of lived off of Taco Bell, come to think of it. Yeah, I mean, I just did 1 sauce, but they gave me 30. Okay, so this is their vegetarian option, which surely means it's the more healthy option, right? What do we expect? We're dealing with Taco Bell. Okay, so here are the scariest things in this guy. First, they've got hydrogenated oils, which are linked to cardiovascular disease and vascular dysfunction, as well as increased inflammation and multiple cancers. It also has sodium metabisulfite, which triggers oxidative stress, inflammation, asthma, and allergic reactions. Okay, you guys, this is kind of insane. This preservative kills or harms normal human cells in lab dishes. Also, I think that Taco Bell has focused on being very good at marketing to kids. You know, McDonald's, of course, has their Happy Meals and their toys. Taco Bell has done a lot of marketing towards children as well. And getting kids to ask their parents to take them to Taco Bell and for teenagers to make it their spot, just like I did with my friends. So they definitely know what they're doing in starting the addiction early when you're not, as a kid, you're not quite sure where the food falls.
Whoa. Oh my goodness.
All right, we have one more item, the chicken quesadilla, but guys, it's not. Oh, it is here. It was at the bottom. I didn't think it was here. Look at this. It looks like the bottom of a paper bag, sitting atop 30 little things of hot sauce. Okay, so the chicken quesadilla is here. I thought that they were missing it. Okay, let's look inside. Uh-oh, split in half. I'm gonna rip this open. All right. Yep, I'm very familiar with this guy. This has been a staple of the menu for a very long time. Yep, chicken quesadilla. All right, let's talk about what's inside this guy. The chicken quesadilla has 13 grams of saturated fats. That's the maximum daily recommendation from the American Heart Association. Saturated fat has been linked to cardiovascular disease, diabetes, and fatty liver disease. Also, it has 1,250 milligrams of sodium, which is 83% of the daily recommended amount. And no surprise, the tortilla is full of calcium, propionate, and aluminum. Now remember, this causes irritability and lack of focus in children. Let's not forget about the delectable jalapeno sauce, which has potassium sorbate. This potentially has mutagenic, genotoxic properties in human immune cells. Why, Taco Bell? Why do you do this to us? And now for the big reveal.
Why not?
Cinnamon twists. I'm sorry. I couldn't stop myself. This has not changed. I mean, this is the same guy we had 30 years ago. Identical. Yeah, I mean, I like these. These are nice, right? It's like you eat them and you're thinking, they can't be that bad, right? Pretty lightweight, a sprinkle of sugar and some cinnamon. Isn't cinnamon good for you? You know, what's just a small bag? I mean, I remember thinking, not bad. It could be a lot worse. All right, let's go back and tell Brian what he's eating. I'm really apprehensive to hear it. These bad boys come in at just 170 calories, but smuggle 10 grams of added sugar. I get it. We all get those sugar cravings, but if you can, reserve your sugar budget for healthier, more nutritious options like honey and polyphenol-rich fruits. Second, they are deep fried. This is not a baked situation. Deep frying these carbohydrates expose you to potential cancer and dementia-causing compounds. Now also, the seed oil they're using to fry these is heated over and over again. This creates toxic AGEs, which leads to accelerated aging and cellular damage, including very visible skin aging. You guys, I am on your team. I am the loudest voice in your mind. Do not eat this garbage. You are better than that. You can find other ways to nourish yourself. You will be happier. You will achieve self-respect, and you will reclaim yourself. Do not let these guys in your life. They are a terrible influence on everything you want and that is good and virtuous in this world. We've now completed Taco Bell. If you want to know what's inside of McDonald's, check out this video and let me know in the comments who we should review next. All right, now, if you're saying, all right, Brian, I'm open to eating something else, watch this video to learn what I eat on a daily basis. Also, let me know what other food establishment you want me to take down.
Do not die.
Hi friends, given that we are the first generation who won't die, my team and I have scoured the scientific literature looking for the evidence on how to build the best nutrition protocol. The rule is every calorie has to fight for its life.
Round one. Fight!
Every day I consume 3 meals, and the meals vary day to day, but what they do have in common is a set of foods that we have deemed to be the superfoods of all things that I could put into my body. Today I'm going to share with you how my personal chef prepares 3 of these dishes. While the recipes change, each meal must meet the following criteria. They have to be the most elite ingredients for longevity. It needs to keep me within my daily macros of 25% protein, 35% carbohydrates, and 40% fat. The ingredients need to be included in the Don't Die Food Guide, and obviously it can't be and 40% fat. The ingredients need to be included in the Don't Die Food Guide, and carbohydrates. And 40% fat. The ingredients need to be included in the Don't Die Food Guide, and obviously it can't include the bad things such as sugars, fried foods, etc. You would be surprised, and maybe you're not, of how frequently you find these things hiding in your food. My chef also prepares the food in a way where we can make it one day and have enough food for 3 days. All right, let's get started with sweet potato curry. This dish meets the criteria of foods from the Don't Die Food Guide, including macadamia nuts, cauliflower, turmeric. It's also great because you can make it in under 30 minutes.
First, chop 1 whole onion. There's no correct way of doing this, but I aim for a fine dice. Once done, take a medium stainless steel pot and put it on medium-high heat. It's crucial that your pots are stainless steel or ceramic. as non-stick cookware releases forever chemicals known as PFAS into your food. High heat. It's crucial that your pots are stainless steel or ceramic, as non-stick cookware releases forever chemicals known as PFAS into your food. These can stick around for decades, messing with your metabolism, hormones, and fertility. Once your pot is heated up, add in half a tablespoon of avocado oil. Use avocado oil when cooking because it has a higher smoke point. This will form fewer toxic carcinogens than other oils during cooking. Keep it on medium heat to make sure the oil does not exceed 375 degrees Fahrenheit or 190 degrees Celsius. Once the oil starts to simmer, add in your onion, stir, and carry on cooking until it's nice and translucent. It's going to be about 5 minutes. As the onion cooks, use a spoon to peel your ginger. This is faster than using a knife or peeler and way more efficient because you don't remove any of the juicy flesh underneath. Next, peel a couple of cloves of garlic and chop them with the ginger into a fine mince. Let it cook with your onion for a few minutes. There should be an amazing smell in your kitchen right now. While the aromatics are cooking, peel your sweet potatoes and chop into cubes. Sweet potatoes have more fiber than regular potatoes, so you absorb their natural sugars slower. This reduces blood sugar spikes and keeps you feeling fuller for longer. Add to your pot, then peel and chop your carrots into rounds. Add them to the pot as well, giving everything a nice stir. Okay, more vegetables. Time to chop your broccoli and cauliflower. There are two things to keep in mind here. First, use the stalk and the florets because the stalk adds a nice earthy taste and has more iron, calcium, vitamin C, and fiber. Second, and this is an odd one, for the best health results, let the broccoli and cauliflower sit for 40 minutes after chopping before you cook it. This is because chopping activates a natural enzyme in broccoli and cauliflower called myrosinase, which then unlocks sulforaphane, one of the strongest anti-cancer compounds you can find in food. It also has potential sugar-lowering detoxifying properties. But heat from cooking stops this process. So chop at the start of your cooking session and wait a bit to let your vegetable reach maximum sulforaphane levels. So we have all our aromatics in the pot, including ginger, garlic, and onion, which are the base of every good curry. Now we'll add in the black pepper and a teaspoon of turmeric. We're adding black pepper because it boosts the power of the turmeric. A compound in pepper called piperin slows the breakdown of curcumin in your gut and liver. This makes it more stable inside your body and makes its antioxidant, anti-inflammatory, and metabolic benefits last longer. Give everything a good stir to incorporate all the flavors.
One of my most favorite and popular dish. I have some beef fat.
I have some avocado oil.
I have some salt and pepper. This is a local Canadian short rib.
Salt and pepper. This is the American short rib, which is superior than the Canadian.
I just gently sear it.
We just brutally sear it.
I am also get some shallots.
Some shallots.
I have whole garlic, some ginger.
Some garlic.
Blend of spices here. Goes down.
I think that blend of spices is cinnamon, bay leaf, cloves, star anise, and peppercorn.
Chinese wine.
Chinese wine.
Dollar wine.
Mirin.
Bit of coriander. Beef stock.
Some leeks and chicken stock.
I have some rock sugar.
What is that?
Fresh tomatoes.
Fresh tomatoes.
A little bit of tomato paste.
A little bit of tomato paste.
Chinese preserved chili beans.
Some spicy bean paste.
A little bit of soy sauce.
A little bit of soy sauce.
A little bit of sesame oil.
Okay, no more ingredients, please.
We're gonna braise this beef for 45 minutes.
Put a lid on and braise for 45 minutes.
After 45 minutes, you can see the shininess.
After 45 minutes, the meat is still like really hard. So I added another hour. Now the meat is tender and the sauce is kind of shiny.
Butter potatoes, the braised beef in, some braised meat sauce.
I don't have buttered potatoes because I don't eat carbs, man. This piece looks and smells amazing. So let's give it a taste and rate it 1 to 10. It tastes like the perfect combination of a classic mirepoix tomato red wine braise with a Chinese red braising. Fusion cooking at its peak. 9 out of 10. Alright, thank you.
One of my most favorite and popular dish. I have some beef fat.
I have some avocado oil.
This Chinese chef is amazing.
This Chinese chef is insane.
He grates 300 grams of frozen chicken breast and puts it in a bowl.
You know, this is our second time grating frozen chicken breast. I think I'm getting pretty good at it, but the grater couldn't handle it though.
He grates 60 grams of white cheese and adds it to the bowl.
60 grams of mozzarella added to the bowl.
Followed by 150 grams of mozzarella cheese.
60 grams of mozzarella added to the bowl.
Peels and grates 200 grams of potatoes, squeezes out the extra liquid, and adds them to the bowl.
Peels 200 grams of potatoes, squeeze out the extra liquid, and add it to the bowl.
He cracks 1 egg.
Cracks 1 egg.
Teaspoon of oregano.
Teaspoon of oregano.
A teaspoon of salt.
A teaspoon of salt.
Half a teaspoon of black pepper.
Half a teaspoon of black pepper.
Puts the mixture in a pan with a little oil, covers it, and cooks it for 15 minutes.
Cooks the mixture with a little oil, cover for 15 minutes.
After flipping it using a plate, he cooks it for another 15 minutes.
I've never tried to flip using a plate because it seems like a technique for a weak person. I ain't using no plate. I'm gonna flip it by using the flick of the wrist.
You fucked up.
But since it's the new year, we'll try something new. I can't believe how easy that was.
How would you rate it out of 100?
Probably not gonna rate it out of 100, but we'll rate it 1 through 10 though. It tastes like a really thick and poorly done hash brown, but it's high protein though, so we'll give it a 7 out of 10. Alright, thank you.
This Chinese chef is amazing.
Welcome back to my new series, All Crisp No Clog, where I show you how to make crispy, flavorful skin with juicy meat on the inside.
Welcome back to Why Does My Chicken Look Kinda Radioactive?
So I made this recipe so easy, even you can follow it. Just kidding, love you.
But you made the recipe so hard to find. Now I feel like you don't love us.
The secret is to rub baking powder to get it super crispy.
The secret is go into the comment section, somebody posted it there. What a G. So after rubbing baking powder on top with seasoning with salt, pepper, paprika, and garlic. For the dredge is equal part flour and cornstarch, paprika, and we'll coat the chicken thoroughly, put it in the air fryer, spray some oil on top. Skin side down first at 380 for 11 minutes. Now we'll flip it so the skin side's up for the final 10 minutes to crisp up. It smells really good. Let's give it a taste and rate it 1 through 10. I think the baking powder really puffed up the skin. It might be even crispier than a deep fried one. And the meat you can see here is incredibly juicy. Of all the air fried chicken we've tested on this channel, this is definitely the best one. 9.3 out of 10. Highly recommend.
If you put a potato in the freezer overnight,
If I put a potato in the freezer overnight,
then defrost it.
then defrost it in some water,
Squeeze all of the water out of it.
squeeze all of the it feels so weird. It feels like one of those stress balls your school gives you at orientation, but like wet.
Peel the skin, split it in half.
Peel the skin, it's really smooth and slippery. Bro. What the I've never seen a potato act like this before. I feel like it's depressed. But we'll season it, bake at 350 for 20 minutes.
It turns into a texture that I've never tasted before in a potato.
It turns into a texture that I never want for my potatoes. So let's give it a taste and rate 1 through 10. Very interesting. It's quite the experience. So we start off tasting like a potato flavored gum, really earthy and stuff. And then as you chew, it turns into the driest mashed potato ever. The only scenario I can see this being useful is maybe a replacement for bread, but that gluten-free life doesn't seem so beautiful. I'll give it a 4. Good experiment. Alright, thank you.
If you put a potato in the freezer overnight,
If I put a potato in the freezer overnight,
then defrost it.
then defrost it in some water,
Squeeze all of the water out of it.
squeeze all of the it feels so weird. It feels like one of those stress balls your school gives you at orientation, but like wet.
Peel the skin, split it in half.
Peel the skin, it's really smooth and slippery. Bro. What the I've never seen a potato act like this before. I feel like it's depressed. But we'll season it, bake at 350 for 20 minutes.
It turns into a texture that I've never tasted before in a potato.
It turns into a texture that I never want for my potatoes. So let's give it a taste and rate 1 through 10. Very interesting. It's quite the experience. So we start off tasting like a potato flavored gum, really earthy and stuff. And then as you chew, it turns into the driest mashed potato ever. The only scenario I can see this being useful is maybe a replacement for bread, but that gluten-free life doesn't seem so beautiful. I'll give it a 4. Good experiment. Alright, thank you.
If you put a potato in the freezer overnight,
If I put a potato in the freezer overnight,
then defrost it.
then defrost it in some water,
Squeeze all of the water out of it.
squeeze all of the it feels so weird. It feels like one of those stress balls your school gives you at orientation, but like wet.
Peel the skin, split it in half.
Peel the skin, it's really smooth and slippery. Bro. What the I've never seen a potato act like this before. I feel like it's depressed. But with season it, bake at 350 for 20 minutes.
It turns into a texture that I've never tasted before in a potato.
It turns into a texture that I never want for my potatoes. So let's give it a taste and rate 1 through 10. Very interesting. It's quite the experience. So we start off tasting like a potato flavored gum, really earthy and stuff, and then as you chew it turns into the driest mashed potato ever. The only scenario I can see this being useful is maybe a replacement for bread, but that gluten-free life doesn't seem so beautiful. I'll give it a 4. Good experiment. Alright, thank you.
If you put a potato in the freezer overnight,
If I put a potato in the freezer overnight,
then defrost it.
then defrost it in some water,
Squeeze all of the water out of it.
squeeze all of the it feels so weird. It feels like one of those stress balls your school gives you at orientation.